Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's take a look at our weather forecast today.
Today's forecast, a lot of sunshine, blue skies, marine clouds. Just a perfect day to go outside and relax. That's your forecast. We'll be right back.
Yeah, sunny days, sunny days, sunny days. No clouds in the sky, about to get away. Feels like it's been a freaking decade. Sorry, don't call me cause I'm gonna be on break. Sunny day, make way. All the stress and doubt, yeah, not today. Feels like it's been a freaking decade. Sorry, don't call me cause I'm gonna be on break. Got the Tropicana, fresh cut sushi on a platter. Brandy, Henny, it don't matter, shots till I drop. Gonna be 24/7, golden hour like a boss. And they say, yo, guess you got a 2 o'clock appointment for a champagne shot, whoa, yeah. I'm busy trying to take it higher. Got no time for never, only spending cheddar. Wish I could do this forever. Chilling with the hottest company. They all wanna welcome me to their private penthouse suite. Yeah, now I got the key. Rooftop pool, got a heli on speed. Ocean view from the highest peak. I'm complete, oh, I want this to stay. Please don't go away. Yeah. Sunny days, sunny days, sunny days. No clouds in the sky, about to get away. Feels like it's been a freaking decade. Sorry, don't call me cause I'm gonna be on break. Sunny day, make way. All the stress and doubt, yeah, not today. Feels like it's been a freaking decade. Sorry, don't call me cause I'm gonna be on break.
반짝이는 waves 향긋한 너를 향해 cocktail feeling up 어제나 뿌릴 때 태양이 너야 이 순간을 느껴 꿈이 아니니까
Dollars on a dolly with my homies, eco-friendly. Here we invite only positivity to this party. Don't want no drama with any bad karma. Got a lot of that in La Vida Loca. Just wanna let it all go. Yeah, I can't say no when I'm this free. Don't wanna go home or I can't sleep. Weather's so nice, only got good vibes. Yeah, we here chillin', chillin' in paradise. Sunny days, sunny days. No clouds in the sky, about to get away. Feels like it's been a freaking decade. Sorry, don't call me cause I'm gonna be on break. Sunny day, make way. All the stress and doubt, yeah, not today. Feels like it's been a freaking decade. Sorry, don't call me cause I'm gonna be on break. Sunny days, sunny days, sunny days. No clouds in the sky, about to get away. Feels like it's been a freaking decade. Sorry, don't call me cause I'm gonna be on break. Sunny day, make way. All the stress and doubt, yeah, not today. Feels like it's been a freaking decade. Sorry, don't call me cause I'm gonna be on break.
Every step I take is miles from where we started. I should have never walked away. And parts of me believe that I should have seen it coming. I wish we had another day. Looking back, I understand all the things that didn't go the way I planned. All these thoughts keep me awake. It's this feeling that I can't shake. But we kept running and running, though we were out of breath. Wish I could have known that we're broken by the weight that's on my chest. I need to know how we got here so I can
Hello, 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 late night gang. How we doing? Welcome on in. Happy freaking weekend. Oh my gosh, I know that I'm not the only one who needs this weekend. Very happy to be here. Although, I don't know why I say that, because it's not like I don't work and stream and stuff over the weekends. But hopefully, those of you who are looking for those good weekend vibes with a great community, whether you need to, like, recover and bounce back, or you just want to spend time and share your good vibes with other people who appreciate them. I don't know. I hope that I'm giving you a good space to do that in. It's nice to have you here, though. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. I was going to go live a lot earlier, as I said over on the Discord. Those of you who are not Discord frogs, I did ping around like 7 o'clock that I was going to go live. I got a pretty intense family update, so unfortunately that was holding me up. I was chatting with my mom and my sister a little bit, but I am here now. I'm very excited for good energy, good vibes, maybe some like low-key relaxation in comparison to yesterday's chaos. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. It's just good to be here. I'm very, very appreciative that y'all are joining me, and again, happy weekend. Thank you so much for joining. I'm going to go ahead and get started with some hellos. I don't think I have to say hello to too many people because it's so early into the stream. But, again, very, very happy to be here, hanging out, and hopefully having a good time. Gantriok, welcome on in. Gray Lady, hello. Waiting for the last 3 hours. Me too. Like, honestly, we'll try again tomorrow. I'll start again tomorrow, and hopefully get a much earlier stream going. We'll get, like, Saturday, I don't know, like, just a long amount of time. Maybe make some big progress in one of the games that chat votes for. We'll see what happens. Kim, hello, hi, good to see you here. Ethan Esther, Big Naturals, please enjoy your lurk. Banana Moon Puppy, so nice to see you here. Chaos, hello, totally understandable if you can't stay late, but it's great to have you here for however long you can stick around. Jules, what's up? Good to see you. Hello. I caved and downloaded Uma Musume. Oh my god, I fear I'm obsessed. Jules, welcome to the club. Great taste, by the way. Very, very happy to hear that you are a fellow anime horse girl lover. We are cooked. There's no escaping it for us. There's just no way that we'll be able to escape it. It's a really addictive game. It's very fun. I don't know. I like that it rewards you for just playing. Like, you kind of grind a little bit, but it's not as bad as other gacha games where it, like, really pressures you to spend money or anything. I've just been vibing as a free-to-play player so far. It's been fun. Jacob, good to have you here. Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Gray Lady, I'm so sorry to hear that you're in pain. I really hope that the stream helps distract you a little bit from that. Totally understandable if you have to just lurk or, like, just chill or anything like that. And no need to apologize to me about the bad news. It's just one of those things that happens sometimes on my end, just the same way as it happens on your end. And I'm just happy to be here with some really kind-hearted people that remind me of the good in the world. Y'all are great. Thank you. Dionysus, good to have you here. Banana Moon Puppy with the 230 stream streak. That is unreal. You are special. My goodness. That's a long amount of time to be sticking around a community. Thank you. Bryant, hello. Hi. Welcome on in. Ty, hello. Jumping in quick to say hey at Blues Fest. About to see Hosier. Oh my god. Have so much fun. And you being here actually reminded me. It did the opposite of what you normally want, which is like 10-minute gang winning. 10-minute believers. I'm sorry. Ty, who is like basically your ringleader, just made me realize like I was at 9 minutes and something seconds. So sorry, 10-minute believers. It's not going to happen tonight. I was promised but. You're always promised but, and it's always delivered. Maddie, welcome. It's good to see you here again. Ren, hello. Hi. Welcome. How could you? Listen, I am someone with severe ADHD, so mnemonic activators help me a lot when there's like a mnemonic pattern that I can notice. Ty being associated with 10-minute believers makes me go, oh, hey, my brain remembers that now. Time to not give Ty the satisfaction of me going past 10 minutes. There we go. Yo, what's up, Mouse? Welcome on in. Hello, fellow gay person in a computer. It's always so funny when people are like, hi, gay people in my computer, because I'm like, well, all of you are in mine. You're in this little itty-bitty chat window on my screen, and I get to go, ha ha ha. I can put you over here on this screen, and now this screen, and I control everything. Mouse, welcome on in, though. Hi. Gonna see Hosier, but gotta keep the stream streak. Enjoy Hosier. Seriously, have so much fun. I've never seen Hosier live, but I've heard from a lot of people who have just how good of a performer he is. I really hope that you make some good memories, get some good videos or pictures, and just enjoy live music, because it just rocks, you know? Gays in my computer is more likely than I thought. Yeah, it happens. Anyway, this is I think, like a meeting ground at this point, like, unofficially. It's very funny because, like, obviously, long before I came out, I was just, you know, big vibing on the internet, and people would always come by and be like, wow, this seems like a really good community of allyship. And I'd be like, yeah, allyship. Like, I'm glad that the vibes, the bat signals, always kind of been up in the sky, and people have been able to gather here. Help, I'm trapped in Girbeagly's computer. You are! For me to interact with as I see fit, to manipulate here. Again, you've been tricked into hanging out here in these streams. I'm telling you, right now, chat. You've been tricked. It's all been a mind game the whole time. You're within my control. Automod flagged that for a second. Yeah, I immediately approved it. I don't know why Automod will do that sometimes for, like, phrases that have been said here like a million times. I don't get it. I don't know. Ty, thank you for the 3 stream streak, and also have so much fun watching Hosier. Good lord. Tricked, you say? Yo, what's up, Clean? Hello. I do trick people into sticking around here. I don't know why some of you have stuck around this long. I must be more powerful than I think. I'm putting out, again, those good vibes. So, and then also on top of it, like I said, the bat signal, I guess it would be like the rainbow bat signal of, like, people who have always dropped by and been like, yeah, this seems like a really, like, supportive allyship community. And it's like, yes, that's exactly what we are. Long before anyone knew anything that I considered myself. Really glad that those vibes went out into the universe and people got stuck here. Is this The Sims? Yeah, I'm meeting all of your need bars. The Sims need bars, and that's why you keep showing up over and over again, obviously. If this is The Sims, can I get a house, please? You need more simoleons. That's the name of the currency, right? You can tell between Morgan and me who's the Sims player. Definitely not me. Well, we can sub-bomb you with love and make you regret that. Well, fortunately, I haven't seen anyone here in chat that I get too worried about that with. So, as of right now, I feel pretty confident up here on my perch, casting judgment down below, making you very aware of the power dynamic here, my strength as the streamer, the gay signal. It's not even something clever, it's just called the gay signal. Indeed, very chill vibes. I'm glad that people think that it's very chill vibes here. We were kidnapped and are now stuck here. Yeah, there's a little bit of, like, Stockholm Syndrome maybe going on. Nettles, good to see you here. Welcome. The rainbow bat signal, what Commissioner Gordon puts up during Pride when he needs Bruce Wayne, and specifically his bisexual son, Tim Drake. Listen, there are some, like, Batman storylines where, like, the characters are LGBTQ+. I'm a big fan, personally, of the Poison Ivy Harley Quinn dynamic. I think that's been really fun. That's, like, one of Morgan and my favorites. Streamer just called us all poor. That is not what I was saying. Merm, happy birthday, by the way. If you are not wishing Merm a happy birthday right now, then I don't know what's wrong with y'all. All right? You got to do it right now. We're so, so grateful Merm made it through another year. And because Merm did, we get to experience everything that she is. All the chaos, all the humor, all the uplifting energy that she shares with the world. Tawny, hello. I just got off work, and I made double what... I made double this morning, I'm assuming. Made in half the time. Well, I'm glad that you made more money. Sorry if I'm misinterpreting your message there. But thank you for joining us, even if you're feeling burnout from work. I hope that this is some good, like, relaxation to kick back with. Also, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Good lord. Good lord. Kirion, hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good luck with the lurk and the work. Also, yeah, there's all the happy birthdays from Merm. Ace of Snakes, welcome on in. Hello. By the way, if I missed you the first go around, just what happens sometimes. I'm kind of scatterbrained right now. Nothing personal. I'll get you the second go around, and if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special. Which, Merm, hi again. Merm, hi again, and Merm, hi again. You're extra, extra, extra special tonight. It is your birthday, and I'm very, very happy that we get to share some of that. Like, very honored that you've chosen to share part of your birthday with this community. Hills, hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Close made double of what they made in the morning. Oh, Tawny, thank you for the clarification. In half the time. There we go. Thank you. Those were the missing pieces that I wasn't able to interpret. Thank you for doing that for me, for my sake. That's awesome. That's good to hear. I'm always happy to hear when people are like, yeah, making a little bit of good cash. I love you all in the most parasocial way possible. Merry Mermis. I kind of like that. I dig that a lot. Welcome, everybody, by the way. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining again. I was saying this at the very, very start of stream before I got onto camera here. I know that I said at like 7 p.m. Eastern time, I was getting ready to stream. That one got me. I don't know why that got me so bad.
Hiwo buddy. I managed to drop 2 phones in the pool in the middle of June, and I finally got around to logging back into the
Oh, God.
Gerb chaos.
That sucks. Glad to hear that you were able to regain access to Twitch and also hopefully a working phone. Arahaku, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, for those of you just joining, I was going to go live around like 7:30 p.m. And I got some pretty rough family news today. So if I'm a little bit out of it, if I'm like a little bit, I don't want to say funky, but just like a little bit like spacey, I guess. I got other stuff on my mind. I'm pretty good at compartmentalizing. Like I said, if I felt so down in the dumps that I wouldn't be able to stream, I just simply wouldn't have streamed. But I'm in a pretty good mood overall, especially with just the energy that's been going on in the community lately. So please know that this stream benefits me as well because I'm just like chilling. I'm like excited to be hanging out with all of you at the start of your weekends. And we'll try again tomorrow. I'll get a really, really early stream going tomorrow and I'll have a lot of fun. We'll like maybe do like, I don't know. We'll see what chat votes on, but at the very least Sunday I should be pretty early as well, and I might be able to like, I don't know, maybe we'll do like a story-based game and get like through a big chunk of it because, excuse me, I got the big burps, because Morgan and I have been on a way better schedule lately because of vacation, so it's been awesome to know that like every time I've gone live recently, well, recently being yesterday and today, the vibes are just going to be good. Thank you so much for like sharing them. Tiny Monster, hello. I hope you had a good vacation. I appreciate that. Made a lot of really good memories with Morgan and my sister. My sister said she had a great time, and that's what mattered the most. And really happy, very, very happy that I got to spend that time with her. Sorry to hear that. No, y'all are great. Like, please, please don't fret about me in any way. Again, I'm super good at compartmentalizing. I'm super good at showing up when I want to show up. Again, I could have easily taken tonight off, but instead I was like, you know what? Even though I'm not starting early the way that I wanted to, it's not the biggest thing in the world. Still started at like 9 p.m., which is before vacation would have been an early stream. So feeling good about that. Really happy to be here. We'll hang out for however long it takes for me to start getting sleepy. It might be a while because I always have trouble when Morgan's not home. I have trouble sleeping. I get like, I don't know, sleep anxiety, something. But I have a lot of trouble falling asleep when Morgan's not home. So I might hang out with y'all for a little bit later than I would typically do. But I also promised Morgan I'd stay on the good sleeping and waking up schedule. I've been up since 9 a.m. today doing work. So if I'm a little bit delirious on top of everything else going on, thank you for understanding. I have a hypothetical question. If I hypothetically sent something to your P.O. box, can I hypothetically request you and Morgan open it together instead of separately? Yes. Honestly, if you just write both of our names on the package, that will be a good prompt for my brain to remember to do that. But hypothetically, of course, yeah, for whoever might be doing this specific thing, Nettles. I hope that answers your hypothetical question. Morgan's new post goes wild. What do you mean about Sheets? Oh, it does go wild, though, because Sheets is the best. Like, oh my god. She was texting me while they were at Sheets, and she was like, I got a breakfast sandwich. Because she knows they're my favorite from Sheets, and I was like, I am so jealous right now. Could do, like, Fear the Spotlight or something? Yeah,
Wait,
so...
I'm sending a small package to Morgan, but I don't have anything for you right now. I feel bad, so take this coffee money.
Hills, you should never feel bad. You showing up to watch streams, the fact that you just tipped me, like, you never have to send me anything. I'm just grateful that you like showing up for my streams at all. Thank you very, very much for that. I'm sure Morgan's going to love whatever you send her as well. Please spoil Morgan. Y'all spoil me so much already. Please spoil Morgan. Thank you very much for the tip, though. Yeah, Fear the Spotlight would be kind of fun, because I know that that's, like, a super gay horror game, and it looks cool. It's like apparently like gay Silent Hill, or I guess gayer Silent Hill, because Silent Hill is like pretty gay. And then what else? We had the Midnight Walk, which I'm really excited to play. We have a whole bunch of really cool horror games, and y'all seem very keen about me putting horror games back into the rotation. So maybe Sunday we'll do something like that. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I'll add some different choices to the poll alongside the regular ones as well over on the Discord. So y'all are great. Glad you're here. Glad you're here, Merm. Again, happy birthday. If y'all haven't wished Merm a happy birthday, please do so. Jessa, hello. It's good to see you here. She just posted a new fashion video. Oh, yeah, the Sheets does go wild. Yeah. I was like, I haven't been on socials except to announce that I was going live. So, yeah, I didn't realize that she had put up her new video, but yeah, she's awesome. Her content's so good. But Sheets is awesome as well, and we're supporting and celebrating and being like, damn, Sheets? Ooh, you know? Austin, what's up, dude? Good to see ya. I'm a Sheets main. Oh my god, Jules, you're playing Uma Musume. You love Sheets. You just found the right community, really. It's good to have you here. It's good to feel supported as the streamer in my interests as well. Midnight Walk, too. So many good options. Yeah, so I can read off on the list, like, some of the games that, like, I'm really excited to play on stream sometime in the semi-near future. We have so many. Hopefully we'll be able to get through all of them before the year ends. But otherwise, just unlimited content, right? Love it here. I'll support you as long as I'm able. Well, that's very sweet of you. Please never feel like it has to be financial or anything. I was saying this last night, opening all the really kind P.O. Box stuff. But people just showing up, like, that's all I've ever wanted since the first time I put up a YouTube video 12 years ago. I just want people to show up. I want people to be able to have fun. I want people to enjoy the stuff that I make. And, like, I don't know, it's just good to have, like, a cool community that, like, wants to stop by. Thank you for my first birthday decree. Everyone gets to eat eat glitter. Sheets like the gas station? Yes. So there's Sheets MTO, made to order. And so if you've ever been to like a Wawa, or if you've ever been to like something similar that like they make food there as well, but like after you put in an order, so it's fresh, like Sheets has these touch screens, and you just order everything via the touch screen, and you can have like a breakfast sandwich at any point during the day. You can have like a freaking random taco if you want. I don't know. I love it. You can order 8 burgers for like freaking $6. It's the best. I went to Sheets once when visiting a friend in Pennsylvania in 2013. I still think about it. That place was amazing. It's so good, right? Morgan and I make a point to stop anytime we're near one. I'm over here like, damn, Morgan's so cool and pretty. And Bree's like, yes, but do you have time to talk about our place of worship, Sheets, truck stuff? Morgan sent me all these texts when she was at Sheets because we love it. We love it so much. It really is our place of worship. Neither of us are religious, so it's like we needed a god to like fill in that void, and Sheets answered the call. Like Sheets MTO, like, you know, I'll pray at that shrine. If me paying tribute, I guess American dollars, to the Church of Sheets equals miracles, which is a breakfast sandwich at like 3 p.m. on our way to go see someone, like a friend in Pittsburgh. That's the best thing in the world, dude. Oh, man. All we got down here is Buc-ee's. All hail the jerky wall. It's funny. I've been to Texas so many times and have never been to Buc-ee's. I say this every time we talk about Buc-ee's, but mainly it's because I want to go visit just to say that I did it. So I love Sheetz, Wawa, and Loves. I actually don't know what Loves is, but I'm assuming it's in the same vein. Wawa is really awesome too. So like, don't get me wrong, I am not picky when it comes to like Sheetz, Wawa, that type of like a gas station restaurant. I guess restaurant's a pretty loose term, but you know. Yeah, Quick Trip is another one. Yeah, yep, Yeah, Wawa is really good. Second birthday decree, feel free to bust down at your local gas station. You heard it here, everybody. Merm is running the rest of the day until it's no longer her birthday. I have the beaver on my keychain. It is so wild how recognizable the Buc-ee's beaver mascot is. Again, as someone who's never been to one, if you were to like take away, I don't know, like he has like the big like yellow bee or red bee or something like on him. If you took away like any like initials like on the beaver, just the design of the cartoon beaver, I'd be like, I think that's the Buc-ee's beaver. Praise be his noodly appendages. Oh, Garooch. Not the flying spaghetti monster cult again. Good lord. Loves is a truck stop, mostly in the South, but I've never met a Love. Never met a Loves I don't love. My goodness, between my burnout brain, because again, I'm just like scrambling to catch up on like the past like week of like missed work, combined with being disoriented from like the new sleeping and wake up schedule that Morgan and I are on, and my dyslexia. That sentence was like the final boss of dyslexia there. That was tough. Chrissy, thank you for the 65 stream streak, but to you as well. Hello, hi. It's nice to have you here. FSM? Flying Spaghetti Monster? You think Flying Spaghetti Monster like Sheetz? Maybe. I don't know, like, I don't think they serve pasta. I'm pretty sure they don't. So, like, there's probably not too much of a danger of, like, cannibalism by Flying Spaghetti Monster then. Godzilla had a... Yeah, Mouse, like, serious. Yeah, that was a moment for me where it's just like, oh, wow. The word love twice in the span of, like, 4 words. Brain not working. Does macaroni count as pasta? I think it, like, depends. Like, it is. The noodles are pasta. Like, in the most fundamental, like, definition of the word pasta. But, like, not pasta in the way that you think about it, right? Like, I don't know. But I guess that would all depend. I feel like this is a heated debate that Italian Americans would be involved in. And I, you know, as someone who's 100% Italian American, I'll give it the pass. So... anyway, oh yeah, so the games, I was like, why do I have this Google Doc open in front of me? So the games that I'm excited for, to play on stream, that are scary games. Indigo Park, is one that I've had an interest in for a while. Alice Madness Returns will be really cool whenever I can afford to do like an Alice Madness Returns cosplay. I think that will be really neat. What else? We got Midnight Walk. That one's gonna... I know that one's gonna slap. I just know that one's gonna be really good. We got... Oh, man. Fears to Fathom. I'm kind of curious about that. Cabin Factory was another one I remember being, like, kind of interested in. I don't know if that's gonna be, like, super horrifying. I know it's, like, an anomaly... Spot the anomaly thing. Yeah, Indigo Park. Yeah, get excited for these. Like, seriously. I won't eat hot cheese at night again, though. Wait, what? What's wrong with that? Mac and cheese bites slap, by the way. They're so good. Yeah, with spicy ranch. Ooh, that's a good combo. I have Casey's, the most Midwestern gas station. They're small in every town, and it's like going to a friend's house. You know everyone who works there. You'll see at least 3 people you know every time. People just hang out. But, I mean, that's kind of cool, because then you can become, like, a regular. It's like the show Cheers, right? Where everyone's like, oh, Austin, yo, you're going to get a, you know, like 2 hot dogs and, like, a Diet Coke or whatever. Like, that's kind of fun, though. But also, like, it's the double-edged sword of, like, oh, God, everyone knows me. We have Casey's, too, but mainly Quick Trip, the superior of the Quick Trips. I don't know if I've ever been to a Quick Trip. I'll have to, I don't know. I don't think I have. I'll have to go to one and let you know. If I decide to work with kids again, you have permission to throw me in Lake Ontario for forever? I mean, this time of year, it's okay to swim in. Sarah, welcome on in. Listen, that's been me almost every time I've had a job where I've worked with kids. Oh, sorry we're closed. Fear the Spotlight. Sorry we're closed is also like very like gay Silent Hill, right? That one was also like Dalmare was another one. Poppy Playtime 1 and 2, y'all earned the first 2 Poppy Playtimes, apparently. You should play the demo. No, I'm Not a Human. It's a horror choices matter survival. You know what's funny? I actually know what that game is. I got sent an email, and they were asking if I wanted the key for the game, and I said I didn't write back because I was like, I have 8 billion games on my agenda right now. But I've heard good things. I've heard, like, really good things. It's mainly in Wisconsin, not to be confused with Quick Trip that is completely different. Oh, okay. So the specific spelling of it. Got it. Dalmare, I love that game. Is that one good? That's the one in the doll factory, right? That sounds scary. Dolls are just inherently kind of creepy, right? Oh, we got The Quarry. Oh, yeah, Amanda the Adventurer, 1 and 2. So those ones would be kind of cool to do. Casting of Frank Stone, Until Dawn. Let's see. Oh, dude, I just thought of something. I just saw this on the list. One of the incentive streams I owe y'all is I'm going to dress up like a Christian horse girl. Like a Christian Midwest horse girl. And I could play Uma Musume during that because it's the anime horse girl game. Oh god, I could do that. That would actually be really good. I'll make popcorn for the Poppy playthrough. Is it scary? Is it actually like I know kids love that series, but is it actually like good and worth doing Poppy play times? I like kids when I can give them back. Working with a bunch of them all day sounds like a lot. Yeah, so I used to be a camp counselor, and then also when I was a psych counselor, I worked with a lot of, like, teenagers, so kids age 13 to 18, so, like, just, you know, pretty young, pretty attitude-filled. Dalmare's great. Yeah, with creepy dolls, okay. Yeah, the demo for Amanda 3 just dropped. Yeah, I actually just applied for a key for Amanda 3, even though I haven't played the other ones. I might play the first one and be like, yeah, this isn't for me, but y'all have told me that it's going to be good. I vote Layers of Fear again. I do really want to beat that, but I don't know if anyone cares if I go back to it or not. I had to stop playing it because it was glitching when we were trying to do the Inheritance DLC. It glitched in the same spot like 5 times. It sucked. Yeah, play the Horse Otome game. Exactly. Yep. I think that would be fun with like the Christian Horse Girl stream. So one of my fellow lifeguards recently got me into Uma Musume. It's a good game. It's like unironically a good game. I've been playing the shit out of it. It's very fun. I would be willing to start a brand new file on Steam because I play it on mobile, but I'd be willing to start a brand new file on Steam for chat if that's something that sounds interesting. I saw Northern Lion had the second highest viewership of his entire career because he played Uma Musume, which is so funny. Oh, you mean the Prince Horse Otome game? Oh, God, yeah. You date the horse with the guy's face? Like, he has, like, the Bishonen, like, anime, like, princely face on the horse body. I know what you're talking about. I told the preteens that if they acted out, we were on a field trip today, I was going to feed them to the emus. I think that's, like, a pretty good threat, because emus are basically just dinosaurs. Like, they're scary. Dredge is on this list, but y'all never vote for that over on the Discord. I don't even know if, like, people want me to finish that game. I was enjoying it, but if people don't like it, I can always go and beat it myself. I have to play the Silent Hill 2 remake for y'all. Oh, shit. I forgot about that one. That's going to be scary, but I'll bet it's also going to be really good, because Silent Hill 2 is an incredible game. I've only played the OG, but I heard the remake's awesome. My sister just screamed like they were dying, so I went to check, and she had knocked a soda can off of the nightstand, instinctively kicked it, flew into the air conditioner in her room, and it went everywhere. That's like a movie scene. So she kicked the can, it like knocked it off the nightstand, kicked it in midair, it hit the air conditioner and sprayed everywhere. That is like when my Little Caesars sauce exploded. My crazy sauce that I showed y'all the picture of, like it was all over the TV, it was all over like the thermostat, the ceiling, it was fucking everywhere. I ordered Little Caesars today because it's like what I do every time Morgan's out of town, because I'm lazy and it's very cheap. And I can get a ton of food and just eat it for like 36 hours. So I ordered, they had a deal, it was like $10 for like 12 pizza puffs. So I have like 12 pizza puffs. Well, I have like 6 of them left. But like I intentionally did not order the sauce because I was like, what if that happens again? I know the likelihood of that exact exploding sauce issue is very low, but God, what if it happens again? So I vote 36 hours of all scary games. Well, you've missed the streams where I've talked about that. I would love to do a 24-hour stream, but Morgan will not let me due to the fact that our bedroom is right down the hall from the office. And even with the door closed, she can hear me screaming at horror games. So she was like, not until we move. Not until we move to like a better layout. We're no 24-hour streams. But whenever that happens, you know, fair game. Danny, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Man, that's crazy. Oh my God, Maddie. Yeah, the Little Caesar sauce, that really could. Yeah, the pizza puffs are good. They're good. They're basically like pizza muffins. My sister has never had them. We were talking earlier today, and she was like, what are they? And I was like, imagine if you tried to make a pizza, but you used a muffin pan to do it. That's basically just eating pizza muffins. So, yeah. To quote, don't worry, it didn't hit the floor because I instinctively kicked it with the most annoyed look on their face. That is so funny, Nettles. We tried the pretzel crust pizza the other night. Do not recommend. Maddie, I'm not that big of a fan of the pretzel crust. I like the crust itself. I don't like the cheese sauce they put on it. If they had like the pretzel crust and then it was like a, you know, like an Annie Ann's situation where like some people dip their Annie Ann's in like marinara, like I'd be okay with that. But like they do the pretzel crust with that weird cheese sauce and it's like too much. It's not a good combo of flavors for me. Mason, hello. I offer brain slushy. I slurped it up. Amethyst, hello. Hi. Welcome. Speaking of Little Caesars, what's the slogan in your area, chat? Because here it's Hot and Ready. Hot and Ready is their advertisement for the Hot and Ready pizzas, which used to be $5, like, pre-made pizzas. You just walk in and grab one, basically. Oh, my God. And then they'd make you do that. They say pizza here in the U.S. Pizza. For pretzel crust pizza, I can only recommend one I've had. Pretzel and Pizza Creation, so good. I've never heard of that. I did hear a bunch of farts a moment ago, though. So not a great endorsement of the Pretzel and Pizza Creation. Yeah, it's been pizza for years here, like for decades. Yeah. I know Canada, like, I don't know if it's like due to licensing internationally or what. Like, they have a lot of slightly different slogans. Than we have here in America for like American brands that make their way over there. Reverb fart during Little Caesars talk is so funny. I mean, it do be doing that to me. I did take Lactaid, even though I didn't really have to. Morgan's not home until like Sunday night, so I can really walk around my house and just ass blast as much as I want. But like, mainly it's just to avoid the pain of like cheese coagulating inside of my body. So I miss $5 pizza. Yeah, I feel ya. I might have enough McDonald's points for nuggies and fries. Free food is the best food, in my opinion. It always tastes better. So, Uber, what's up? Hello? I used to think it was It's a Pizza. Instead of pizza. It's a pizza. Yeah. Hello, Amy. How's everyone doing tonight? I can't stay long. I'm at work for another 2.5 hours. Good luck. I hope your shift goes well. Please don't get in trouble on my account. We're vibing. We're talking about pizza, I guess. Third birthday decree, hot cheese at night is banned. Here's one of my favorite things whenever Morgan goes out of town, because I have to look for the silver linings because I get so miserable when she's not here. She doesn't like when I cook like stinky food at night, because it will, a lot of the times, our kitchen is like right below our bedroom. So a lot of the times the stinky food, if I like air fry something really smelly, it will like waft into our bedroom. And it will like give her trouble when she's trying to fall asleep, because bad sensory, right? But she's not home, so I'm gonna like make some shitty stinky food late at night after stream. Uber, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate it. Oh yes, it is a pizza. Yeah. Funky, hello. I also used to think it's a pizza. That guy's got, Little Caesar's got to enunciate better. What's going on there? You know. For a brief second, I just thought you wrote Happy Womb Extinction Day, Merm. Amethyst. I thought you wrote womb extinction, which is a procedure, I think. That's a really different thing. This is why I don't like the womb eviction or whatever. It's like millennial cringe to me at this point. But womb extinction is like, man, that if you're like, yeah, so I'm gonna go get like a hysterectomy. That kind of goes hard a little bit. Pizza's so good. I'm a bit weird because I like pepperoni pizza with pineapple and jalapenos on it. Little Caesars actually has like a really good jalapeno pizza. I'll say it. Also, Amethyst, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Good lord, that's a lot. I did that. Oh my god, I did that. It's so funny when people like realize what they actually typed. Yo, what's up, Saw Wheeler? Welcome on in. Spark, hello. I almost spit on my pudding. Anyway, a good hello, everyone. Glorious extinction, or whatever they say in Arcane. God, I know Arcane's like over, right? And they said they were gonna do like some spin-off shows in the same like related universe. But like, I'm gnawing at the bars of my enclosure. Like, I need it now. I don't want like a team to be overworked. Right? I don't want, like, animators to be, like, on, like, crunch time or, like, burn out. But, like, how do I get that, like, now? Like, AI-free, generative AI-free, creative team burnout-free, like, no crunch time. But how do I get it, like, now? How do I, like, fast-forward to whenever they're, like, based in the League of Legends Arcane universe, this spin-off about whatever the hell. Like, Misfortune and her time being a pirate or something. Like, give me something. Oh my god, I need it now, dude. Need it right now. It's a pizza, and we will not specify on anything else, yeah. Just good luck if you put this in your body. Really is what it is. Brian, me too, just let me out at it. All the Arcane I need. Yeah, it's like, I love the Arcane so much. I rewatched it. So I watched it twice, and then I made Morgan watch it also. Because I was like, I think you might like this. And she was like, I don't really know. I don't know anything about League of Legends. And, like, animated shows, like, they're hit or miss for me. And, she sobbed. She loves it. Like, to the point where, like, we make, like, oh, we're Caitlyn and Vi jokes all the time. And, like, I might get, like, an Arcane, like, tattoo at some point. I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out if I decide to commit. But... God, it's such a good... That's art. That show is pure art. It's what artists can do when you let them cook. And writers, and everyone who is involved in that. It's just so good. Also, like, taking, like, the worst video game of all time and making awesome media out of it. Right? Y'all made me want pizza, but I already ordered tteokbokki as a treat today. Oh, my God. But enjoy the hell out of that, because that sounds so good, too. Misfortune show would go crazy. I've been telling my friends, that's, like... maybe I'm a little bit biased because I used to play her in League, but, like, I would love a Misfortune show. Because it could be tonally very different than what Arcane was. Because, like, Arcane, you know, it got serious right away. But they could have, like, a lot of fun with, like, Misfortune and, like, her swashbuckling. And still, like, you know, have some, like, deeper storylines and great characterization. But, like, she would be awesome for just, like, a slightly... different vibe within that universe, I think. Like, she's like a very easy character to do that with. Not that I know anything about League lore, guys. Please don't play it. It's bad for you. It's actually a poison that will eat away at your brain, and then you'll look up and you'll go, oh my god, I'm about to turn 40. Why don't I have time for other video games? Not completely, just from what I've heard, also from other people. All right, Haku, enjoy your lurk. Need to hit a giant ball with a flying car for a bit. Enjoy the Rocket League. I still owe y'all a Rocket League stream with Ethan as well. He's so hard. It's so funny because Ethan will do this thing where he'll text me and he'll be like, I really want to stream more. And I'm like, cool, dude. I hope you do. And then it will be like him streaming for a week straight, like he did semi-recently. And then never again. It's like you guys are, well, you'll get another week of Ethan streams in like 2.5 months. So I gotta like time the window of like, all right, sometime in like mid-September, Ethan will do Rocket League with me. Why not? Hello, hi, welcome. Firefly, hello. Give me the ocean lore. I need to see I don't know how to say these names. And Pike and Gangplank and Twisted Fate and see, this is the problem with League is there were like 8,000 characters, so I actually don't know very much about any of that at all. Like truly. I just know Misfortune because I used to play her. It's funny, I used to play Jinx a little bit as well back in the day. Felix from Stray Kids playing League for over 12 years and still being bronze. Oh god. That's rough, dude. That was like back when Morgan was Army, when she was like into BTS a lot. Like she would tell me that Jungkook used to play Overwatch, but I think he was like hard stuck diamond. So I was like, you don't need to watch him play Overwatch. You can watch me play Overwatch because we're in the same fucking elo hell. I'm screaming, get out, like Klingon Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, about anyone who gets stuck in League, for sure. When the ADHD aligns. The rare instance when Ethan and I, it's like, I don't know. It's like the planets aligning in the sky, in the night sky, like once every 500 years. It's like Ethan and I, we talk all the time. We are very close. When our schedules actually click and we have time to do shit together, it's like so rare. It's unbelievable how rare it is. It's so bizarre. He was so goated at Widow. The most useless character in Ranked. Yeah, he was alright at her. Ellery, hello, hi, welcome. I forgot Morgan was Army. I need to reminisce with her. No, it's all like trauma and horror stories. She hated being part of that fandom. If you want to get on Morgan's good side, you'll talk about being a Shawwal. You'll talk about being a fan of Shiny, because that was our group. We were big into Shiny together. We have like all of their albums like in a shrine on one of our bookshelves. Felix also played Overwatch and was Chaos DPS. None of this surprises me. I think it's like maybe a universal law that if you have any Korean DNA in you, you're going to touch Overwatch at some point and touch League at some point. There's like this like call like primally where there are like moments where I'll wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night and be like, okay, but what if I started trying to rank again this season in Overwatch? Or what if I just started a new League account? That wouldn't be that weird. What if I did that? You know, I could just leave the other 3 that I made behind and just a fresh account on League. I don't even have to play ranked, you know? Shiny was my first group. Excellent taste. Excellent taste. Dionysus, you as well. Good choice. Xander, hello. The Overwatch brainworms never die. They don't. They're resilient, and I think that they actually multiply. Like, I think it's like one of those things where it's like, like once they start growing, they never stop growing kind of thing. Because the other day, I was just like, I thought of Overwatch because I saw an ad for it, and I was like, oh, yeah, ugh. You know, like, I don't want to think about that game right now. I've wasted thousands of hours of my life in it. And then I was like, but, you know, Stadium is kind of fun. I just started making excuses when it's like, I just started the new season of Diablo 4. I don't have time. Felix builds computers for fun. He's an actual loser trapped in a hot body. He also plays Genshin. Just like me for real. Except for the hot body part. But, like, yeah. Just like me for real. Listen. He's a socially isolated K-pop star. Of course, he's going to have the nerdiest hobbies of all time. As I've been reinstalling stuff on my PC, the Overwatch worm has been nagging me. It's loud, dude. It crawls around in there, you know? The Korean ancestors demand rank in Overwatch. Like, seriously, I don't know what's going on. It's like, I think it's like, you know, so a lot of Koreans, we have like Mongolian DNA within us. Like the blood of conquerors, right? So it's like, oh, competitive FPS game is as close to war as I want to come. So, yeah, I'll play, like, you know, Overwatch and Call of Duty and Counter-Strike and maybe dabble in League. So, yeah. I will now have to keep an eye on my kid for the Overwatch calling once. Good luck. It's, oh, God, yeah, there's yeah. Thankfully, I've been dewormed. I was going to say there's no cure, but apparently, I guess there's, maybe some countries' regulations are a little bit looser and you can be dewormed through like an experimental procedure where you never have to like even consider playing Overwatch again. But it's a dark thing within me. And the shittiest part is I'm saying all this, but like I owe y'all like the Overwatch stream with Jordan. That's another person in my life where it's like we talk, but like our schedules don't ever align. Because we're busy, weird people who were like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we worked for ourselves? But, like, not in a traditional way. What if we got a job that demanded 90 hours of work a week? Wouldn't that be great for our friendships and our relationships and our ability to plan anything? So sorry, Brie. I'm recruiting chat for Overwatch. I mean, you can... Listen, you can. You can. I can't stop you. All I have to say is I gotta be like one of those, like, anti-drug PSAs. like, just know the decisions that you make as an adult could have permanent consequences. That's all I gotta say. So, I have 2 spots left on the squad. Come get y'all over. Are y'all role queuing? Like, what's going on here? Or is it gonna be, like, a team of 4 Tracers, 1 Genji, and, like, 1 Mercy trying her hardest? Like, what is there any coordination going on here? Or is it going to be people who go, oh, you know what, I'm pretty good at Widow in quick play, and that's it? I'm tank, obviously. Okay, Merm, you actually just leapt up my leaderboard of respect like a lot for that. I'm very partial to like an honest tank player. This is your mind on Overwatch. Smashes an egg with a frying pan. That's the exact commercial I was thinking of as well, Spark. Is like, I don't play Overwatch anymore. Xander, you know what? You say that now. But like I said, there's going to be a moment where you're going to wake up, cold sweat shaking, and you're like, you know what? They did just add that new character. Maybe it shook up the meta. Maybe it's worth getting back into. Maybe the balance team actually has done something for the first time in 6 years. That's me. I'm pretty good at Widow guy. I'm so sorry that I have a community of people who main a character that is 100% useless past Platinum. How did I gather you all in one spot? I don't know. What's the Venn diagram of, like, I don't know. Like, neurodivergent people and Widow mains. What's going on there? Twined, hello. I'm not reinstalling Overwatch. Merm, I filled all that space with Nancy Drew games. That is so much better for your brain, Twined. That is so much better for your brain. I love Nancy Drew games. God, they're good. You can feel the grooves start to come back that, like, Overwatch took away when you, like, play a Nancy Drew game. Like, truly. I'll say this. I've never uninstalled Overwatch. I just have, like, those 6 accounts that I used to play on all sitting there. So, yeah. Me saying I'm hard stuck Widow main is Brie made fun of quick play Widow mains. I'm ending it all. Okay, let me bring it back so it's, like, less, like, targeted at the community, all right? Because we're all on the same team here. We're all on the same team. Well, I don't know how I do this because it's like, God, the number of quick play Widows that I've had that have just ruined my rank games. who are like, oh, this is like an account that's trying to rank right now, and their entire career is like 400 hours on Widow and Quick Play, and then they've done their placement matches. It's really, it hurts. I'm Neurospicy, I don't play Overwatch. Well, we need some outlying data points, because otherwise it's like, you know, we need the control variables, I guess. I also do not play Overwatch. Okay, so we got our control variables in place. I have chicken nuggets in the oven to cope with my bike being stolen. I'm sorry to hear your bike got stolen. Who the hell steals a bike past the 1980s? What? What is this, it? I'm sorry that happened. Enjoy the chicken nuggets, and I hope that they find your bike for you. I haven't played any of these games before. You're a better person for it. I exclusively play Quick Play because I don't hate myself that much. Okay, that is actually a really good point. I do have to give you points on that one, Mouse. Anyone who can play Overwatch and doesn't get sucked into the competitive, like, I have to get fake medals and diamonds and shit by playing ranked, and, oh, I gotta get the exclusive gold gun. Who the hell cares, dude? Why did I do that to myself for 2,000 hours of my life that I'll never get back? Like, why? You're right. No, you have a point. If you're there, video games are supposed to be fun. It's why they have the name video game being like a really strong operative word. You're supposed to have fun when you play them. Yeah. I don't know when I like hit, well, I do know. I was like 19 and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm actually really good at shooters. I better join an esports team." And then they just stopped being fun. Attempted to play Overwatch back when it first came out, and I sucked ass. Haven't touched it since. I'll let you know that it was in a better state then than it is now. But also, it was the Wild West as well. They had some things that they had to work out. I've been playing since closed beta of Overwatch 1. And it just, it's been a spectacle to watch. So, as the token Gen X, I haven't played any of these games, but I played the original Mario games on the consoles. That's a gamer moment. I grew up on Mario, the original Mario Brothers on NES. Because my dad bought it thinking he was going to have time to play it, but he worked for 8 billion hours a week. So, me coming home from school and being like, man, none of the other kids like me, needed like some hobby. And I decided to like start playing video games. I'm actually like really good at Mario. I know I've been saying this for years and never proven it, but I'm actually like really good at Mario, okay? I can't wait to do like the Mario Maker streams. Those are going to be fun. So, I refuse to play comp in any online games because I know that will be the thing that makes me become a serial killer in Minecraft. Am I more acclimated to serial killer vibes then because I only play comp in most games? Or is my mind so strong I would never do that to other human beings, despite the fact that I pretty much just play non-stop ranked in almost every video game that allows you to point the mouse at something, click it, and another player dies? Where's... I need a psychological study. I need a peer-reviewed, cross-referenced study over the course of, like, my gaming career. Done by, like, Yale. Right now. Stat. This is, like, we need this done. I'm terrible at Mario and platformers in general. God, I love platformers. Like, unironically, one of my favorite genres of all time. I love them so much. They're whimsical most of the time. They're challenging, but, like, easy enough for, like, you to sort of learn them as you go. And like, the mechanics stay fairly simple in a lot of them. I like it. I never beat Mario 3, but got so close so many times. That's one of my favorites of all time. That and Super Mario World. I've beaten more times than I can count. Remasochist confirmed. Wait, why? Because I love platformers? Or because I only play ranked? Or because of both? It's just like, hey, what's the most challenging thing I could put my brain into when I'm trying to relax? That's me with gaming. I mean, the Tilted Dude Bros in comp. Okay, that's fair, Mouse. That's what made me stop playing Valorant, honestly. I was playing Valorant hardcore, dude. I was playing so much Valorant for a while. But that community is awful. it's such dog shit. It is unreal. Mayor, hello, hi, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Crash Bandicoot, oh man, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, all those, like, Sly Cooper, you name them. Can only do 2D platformers because my depth perception is shit. That's fair. Phoebe, hello, hi, welcome on in. Terrible at all video games except Mario Kart. Maybe there's a secret there. Maybe there's science there because I am terrible at Mario Kart. Since the Super Nintendo days, since the OG on Super Nintendo, I am absolutely trash at every Mario Kart game. A baby that was just born could roll over onto a controller and probably beat me in a race. Like, I don't know what it is, but I'm good at other racing games. Like, I'm okay at, like, more realistic racing games. But something about, like, Mario Kart, it throws me off. I'm terrible at them. I've never been good at a single Mario Kart game. But I am also a beast in Smash Brothers. I'm very good at Smash. I'm not a masochist. I just want to see how much my body can take. Sound an ass. Okay, but this isn't my body. It is my mind, though. So, maybe that's worse. I crush ass at Mario Kart. I believe that. Anytime anyone... Because, like, here's the thing. Mario Kart is not, like, the game that, like, people are like, yeah, I'm the fucking best in Mario Kart. Because it's so randomized. There's so many chaotic elements to it that, like, if someone's like, yeah, I'm good at Mario Kart, I'm like, you probably are. But, like, because it's one of those games that, like, I don't know, you just play it a bunch. You just play it over and over again. And, like, I'm the type of person, if I don't see progression in my improvement as I play a game, I'm like, it's not for me. I'm going to suck at this forever, probably. I was on the global leaderboard for Mario Kart Wii when that came out. That's probably my biggest gaming break. That's sick, though, dude. God. It didn't matter if I was using the little freaking Wiimote or if I was using the steering wheel attachment. I played the, like, arcade version. Is like, last time I was in LA, Ethan took us to this barcade. And they had the, like, Mario Kart, like, you sit down, like, in the actual racing seat, and you have, like, a steering wheel and, like, a brake and, like, a accelerator. And I'm still just absolutely got dunked on. Your mind's in your body, though. Yeah, but, my mind controls my body. My body doesn't control my mind. You know what I'm saying? If you don't understand what I'm saying, it's a deep thing I say sometimes. There must be something to that because I am terrible at Smash. There's like there's a bell curve going on. Oh man, we're so close to finding out the science behind this. I'm goated at Mario Kart. I'm more powerful than Girbeagly. I'm a Kirby main in Smash. What does that mean? That you're afraid of falling off the edge and you don't ever actually, you don't have a strong ledge game in Smash is what Kirby player means. That's all I'll say. Brian says deep things, sure. I do. Listen, we have a whole quote list of deep things that I've said. Okay, real. I can't talk, though, because I've played easily the most exploitable, shitty character that Smash Brothers ever released. I've been playing Star Fox. I've been playing as Fox. I main Fox in Smash since the OG days, since Nintendo 64. So, I have a strong edge game. Does that count? I mean, in a different game, in like a different game, the game of life, I suppose. All right, with that, I noticed the time has been 1 whole hour. 1 whole hour of me yapping about video games. Which I guess kind of makes sense. It's like a gaming channel most of the time. That said, distract me with your good news. For those of you who don't know, I got some funky news before stream. I know I pinged the Discord at like 7 p.m. Saying I was going to go live early. And then I got some like really funky family updates. So I was feeling good enough to go live. I knew I was going to have a good time kicking off the weekend with y'all. Very excited to welcome in the weekend together. So streaming is good. Don't worry about me in that way or anything like that. But tomorrow, hopefully I'll start earlier. That said, good news always benefits me as well. So if you have any that you'd like to share that we can all comfortably enjoy. Doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that made you happy or was a silver lining or baby steps in progress towards something you're trying to accomplish. Please feel free to share some good news. I'm sure other people here need it as well, but it's a great way to pick up sort of just all that like nasty energy from the week and tuck it aside and not have to think about it for a bit, knowing that good things are happening to good people in a good community. And then I can also start some spray paint simulator after that, and we can keep yapping about whatever the hell. I'm so sorry, Brian. Chris is off. That means you get stuck with my shit. I mean, well, listen, even when Chris is on, you should shirk your modly duties and come here and give me a view, because Chris is already like a rich famous streamer and I'm not yet. So we gotta even the playing field. I have good news. I found out a big old fat possum lives under my shed. So his name is Greg, and I put out some water for him in this heat. That's very nice. I'm sure Greg appreciates that. Possums are cool, actually. Speaking of Lav, since a Lav quote got pulled up, Lav had a possum back when she was more active in the community. Named Simba, and Simba rocked. Simba was so cool. That's very nice of you to do for Greg. Got a bunch of plant chores done. Repotted all my cacti and succulents, took cuttings and repotted several of my Hoyas, and reorganized. Maddie, that's so awesome. That's so fun. When we were in Mexico, we actually saw around that temple that I was showing pictures of that we visited, the fiddle leaf, which is a plant that Morgan's been growing for years. So I always love hearing about people's like plant stuff like that and doing cuttings and repottings and stuff. That's dope. You're so right. I'm going to tell him I'm resigning. Well, you don't have to resign, because we want to keep up appearances, because if Chris finds out that I ended up snaking you from him, then, you know, that's some beef that I can't handle. His community, like the Burger Shack's way bigger. Like, as much as I know y'all could probably take down like 10 Burger Shack members each, like Chris regularly gets like 500 to 1,000 viewers. Like I'm sitting around like 65 to like maybe 100. Like we gotta build up our forces first before we take down Chris, okay? So we gotta keep it covert for now, and then the revolution will happen. Yeah, shout out to Greg, by the way. Good news, my younger brother bought my youngest brother and I Subway for dinner. Nice, very good. Got cookies and subs, love hearing about it. Subway discontinued the foot-long cookie? Wait, I didn't know that, because I was just at a Subway a couple weeks ago. And they still had it. That's sad. Well, some sad news mixed in with the good news. It's always very cute to hear about your family treating each other like that, Phoebe. Love that. Despite my bike situation, I have an interview with Disney/Hulu on Monday. Yo, Ellery, good luck. I hope that goes well. Knock it out of the park. Heck yeah. Good news, McDonald's is apparently bringing snack wraps back. They already did. Morgan and I were looking at the ads, and I was like, I don't eat McDonald's very often at all anymore, but God, snack wraps used to hit. Greg's the name of my boyfriend's replacement kidney. Are you sure the procedure went well, and your boyfriend, you don't find him like skittering around in the dark, like his eyes glowing in the light of the kitchen, like dim light, as he's like scavenging for food? Are you sure he doesn't have maybe a small possum in him instead of a kidney? Good news, content warning, medical stuff. Thank you for the content warning. Appreciate that, Merm. Have my biopsy scheduled for the 4th. Very ready for them to figure out what's going on with me. We had a commission for a week or so. Bet your ass I'll be in every stream. Merm, I'll be live as much as possible to root you on. You have all of the strength of this community behind you. We are going to be rooting for you. Fingers crossed everything goes okay. And thank you so much for giving us an update on all of that. Truly, our thoughts are with you here. Good news, I took a nap and remembered to take my meds. Wonderful. Those are good things. I forgot, because Morgan wasn't home, I forgot to take my meds until like 5 p.m. today. It was bad. I was like, why do I feel all shitty and weird? And then I was like, oh yeah, pills, good. Very glad to hear that you took care of yourself, though, Amethyst. Good way to start the weekend here. Good news, I got my fan going. Let's go. Wonderful to hear, Funky. I got mine. I hope it's not too loud in the background. But I got my fan going because it has been hot as hell in the office. It is hot as hell in this fucky ass room. I'm slippery. I can take down Chris himself. I bet you could. You know, I also feel like Chris wouldn't want to fight. You know, I feel like he's like that gentle giant kind of vibe at times. all we'd have to do to take down Chris is make him climb down the stairs fast. That's true. You just put a Gengar, put a really rare Gengar Pokemon card at the bottom of a staircase and go, Chris, I'll race you to that. And then Chris is done. He's out of it, dude. Your boyfriend loves a good skitter, Maddie. I mean, you got Maddie the Narwhal, and then we got Maddie's boyfriend the Possum. the Greg the Possum. You and Morgan have become my second emotional support millennials. That's such a funny label. I'm comfy enough to unleash my nonsense now. I'm glad, though. No, we love the nonsense here. I hope that people understand that. That I'd rather have people... Here's my thing about streams, and I talk about this, like, pretty, like, regularly and very bluntly. I'd rather have, like, a bunch of people here who are having fun and being goofy and saying, like, silly shit and, like, not taking shit way too seriously. Like, the thing that pisses me off the most is I'll say something, like, completely innocuous, like, completely, like, just silly. And someone will come in with, like, the most asinine, nitpicky, weird shit where they'll, like, it's the actually meme, but it's, like, over the silliest shit. It's not like I, like, said a politician's name wrong. It will be like, actually, that was made in 1982, not 1983. And it'll be like, cool, I was off by one, like, year, and I was also making a joke, and everyone's laughing, and we're all in the same vibe. And now we have you pointing out that you probably don't have a very big social circle, and you're annoying at the same time. That's the vibe I don't like. I'd rather have people be like, yo, I'm here to spread my wings, dude. I'm here to get weird. I'm here to have fun. Like, I'd rather have that. So you're good. You're in good company with that. Also, Maddie, thank you for the 69 very nice bits. Nonsense us? I don't know what you're talking about. True. We got to up the nonsense, the nonsense here so it, like, registers, like, way higher. Like, people are going to be like, we got to get a reading on that nonsense. Like, we got to, like, invent, like, a new scale of nonsense, like measurement. Chris's facial recognition fails every time I change my hair, so I have the advantage of anonymity. There we go. But, see, here's the thing, is, like, again, I don't even think we have to go that far. We don't have to, like, sneak up on Chris. I think, like, it's like the Looney Tunes trap where it's, like, very clearly a cardboard box with, like, a branch propping it up and a string attached. Like... It's an obvious trap. He'll still go for the Gengar card. I know him. He'll be like, oh my god, dude, that's like a PSA 9.3. Like, Gengar from, like, this, like, old XY set. I need that for my collection. And he's done. He's done. It's just gonna, like, we don't have to go too far with it, you know? When you actually feel the need to yell nerd. Yeah, I don't want to have to do that. That's my other thing, too. It's like, I give people like that a chance. And I try not to be, like, too mean about it. But it's also one of those things where it's, like, at the end of the day, it's, like, your weird data bank in your brain of knowledge that, like, means literally nothing to anyone except for you. Why? You know? It's just, like, we're here having fun. And that's all I want to... I just want to, like, chill, you know? Like I said, these streams are also for me, where I just want to, like, hang out with good people and have a good time doing it. I don't want to argue with people, like I don't want to argue with the boomer version of, like, an online person. Like, I talk to boomers, unfortunately, more often than I would like to in real life. And it's just, like, I don't want that same energy here. And y'all are too fucking young to act that way anyway. Like, that's the other side of it. Good news, there were 5 crows. I'm sorry if I missed anyone's good news while I'm ranting about, like, ways that we can sabotage Chris Melberger. Good news, there were 5 crows hanging out in my backyard earlier today. 2 weeks ago, there was a pair of ravens. My house is a hot pot for corvids. Wait, like the corvids are... Oh, hot spa. I see your correction. I was like, hot pot for corvids. That's kind of nice that the neighborhood set up a hot pot restaurant. And they're going to be able to, like, just throw in some ingredients and have a nice, tasty shared meal. But that makes more sense now. That's cool, though. We have a lot of, like, grackles that hang out around our house. So, yeah, we get those. Blue jays. Blue jays are, like, so aggressive, though. They chase out, like, a lot of the other birds. Good news, I bought a new carrier yesterday to take Button to the vet today. It's easier to carry him in the smaller one. He was a good cat at the vet, and now he's showing in his new carrier. It's a hit. I love that. We bought a new carrier for Elsa that she actually, like, isn't too feisty about, which is good for when we need to take her to the vet and stuff. But it's awesome to hear that Button had a good visit and was very good. We love to hear that. I don't want to hear about a stressed out cat at the vet. It's always makes me sad, you know? Yeah, love some nonsense, exactly. Sweetest and kindest dude bro to ever dude bro. Chris really is that. Like, I don't think that there's too many other ways to describe Chris except just like he is one of those dudes who, like, he doesn't go over the top with like how kind he is. It's like kind of like an understated approach to like interacting with other people, but it is also, I don't know, it's just like very genuine. It's very warm. It's very welcoming. It's like why I send y'all over to the Burger Shack all the time. It's one of the, I think at this point, maybe besides like Ethan and a couple other friends, like the longest resub I have on Twitch is the Burger Shack. So, I just have to wait. Did I miss something? No, just me like ranting as I do. You're good, Nettles. Good news. I had a good day at work. Client only hawked out 3 loogies onto the floor. It's good they didn't make it to number 4. The rest made it into the trash can. I'm so sorry for that visual, everyone. You were talking about like edging earlier in the stream. I don't think that like hawking loogies on the floor is that weird. So you're good. I'll never forget when. Also, very happy to hear that most of them made it into the trash can. That is always a good thing. Like, I'll take sentences that I didn't think I was going to say out loud when I started this job 12 years ago for 500, Alex. I give Chris such a hard time, but he's truly so sweet and funny. I think everyone gives Chris a hard time because Chris is like the eternal, like, mischief maker, like, silly prankster vibe, like, little brother vibe, kind of. Like, yes, does he have, like, 2 feet of height on me? Yeah, sure, whatever. And a big ass, like, I mean, like, if you lined me and Chris up, most people would probably think he's, like, a little older than me. But, like, he is younger than me, and as a result, like, I've permanently assigned him with, like, mischief maker, little brother, like, little shit energy. Because he is just, yeah, just like a funny, silly dude. He's just a goofy guy. He knows how to make anything fun. The Shack is where I came from. Solid overlap of communities. Kelly, it's good to see you here. Honestly, yeah, it's one of my favorite places to be. I mean, you get Chris doing stuff like Fortnite that he's really good at, but he still makes it, like, entertaining to watch and super goofy, and, like, the moments that he loses, like, he's still joking about it and stuff. And then he tries out other things every now and then, and you get to see him completely outside of his, like, depth. And that's always fun to watch people, like, do that and just, like, try something new. Like, when he was playing, like, Expedition 33, right? Or when he, I don't know, was playing, like, Blueprints. Like, it's kind of in the ballpark of, like, the types of games he plays. But also, like, he was like, I'm really interested in figuring this out. And you see, like, that neurodivergent focus that so many streamers have. So, he's such a troll. Yeah, he is. In the best way. In the most, I don't know, like, positive way you could call someone a troll. So, I'm fine with I'm fine. The way you wrote this, I don't know why this is getting me right now. Maybe I'm just, like, tired. I'm fine with shit, piss, spit, and blood until vomiting happens. Oh, God. I mean, it's none of it's, like, great. Like, I get what you mean by it, because, like, I'm fine with all those things as well, but it's just, like, the way you wrote that. I gotta crane my neck to look him in the eye. Dude, I feel like whenever Chris and I meet, he's gonna be actually shocked at how short I am. Juba, hello, hi, welcome. More good news. Today's dinner was a stuffed crust pizza from Domino's. It was pretty good. Reminds me of the old Pizza Hut. Yeah, like, honestly, Spark, so I felt that way kind of about, like, their pan pizza. At least the location near Morgan and me, the way they make it, it kind of tastes like an old school, like, Pizza Hut pizza. So, like, yeah, Domino's has been doing okay with, like, the takeout pizzas. So, yeah, Chris is the older brother I never wanted. Never wanted is really funny. Yeah. Well, Mary, you're also, like, a zygote, though, right? Oh, yeah, I missed... Merm, it is your birthday, so I'm going to read this out loud for you. Oh, yeah, I missed yiffing talk. Can we revisit that?
Punch me in the boob.
I'm not going to say we're going to revisit it, but I've read that for you, okay? I reread it for you, so... Also, Cheeky, thank you for the 11-month resub. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much for your Prime. Really, really means a lot. I know you only get one of those. Using it here, always very flattering. So, yeah, why are you trying to summon Becca for yiffing talk? Becca was here for the yiffing talk. Becca's educated now, so... good lord. As in, I'm young? Relatively, yes. Yeah. Listen, I was thinking about this earlier today. I was streaming when, like, some of you were, like... I already had, like, a full-time streaming career when some of you were, like, studying for the SATs. So, like, yeah, some of you are zygotes to me. We're still doing good news. Yes, Kelly. Actually, like, good news is whenever you want it. Normally, I call for it, and then from that point on, like, whenever people want to contribute, like, you're all good. And I make, like, an active effort to try to seek it out in chat. I was able to finally build around a part of the floor at my parents' house that had rotted through. No more hazard, just a sturdy little patch of 2x4s. That is great of you to have done. Oh, my gosh. There's this... back room, like their back laundry room at Morgan's parents' house that has like, they kind of just put like this really sturdy rug over it. And every time Morgan and I are like, oh god, they gotta fix that. But like, that motivates me to like, maybe I'll do that for them. That's very nice of you to have done. I have 6 brothers. I don't need another. God, that's too many brothers. It's too many slices. Yeah, it is Merm's birthday for those of you who don't know. Girbeagly said yiffing, clip that. I was the one that was like trying to mitigate that conversation last night. I said it a lot last night. I don't know if we need clips of it. There's a whole VOD of like me talking about it for 10 minutes with chat. Becomes one with the wall. Rat, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome on in. Shira, hello. Good news is 5 ever. It is. It's 5 ever. For 1 William years. We talked about horses. Y'all heard of clop... God, not clopping. I'm far too on the internet for chat to surprise me with a lot of this stuff, okay? I've been on Reddit way too long. I'll admit that. I've been on Reddit way too long. I've been on early internet, like before there were rules, like socially. And so y'all aren't freaking me out with this stuff. Mainly it's just like, why though? Why are we doing this? Why? Cloppin' was one of those things that was coming up a lot back during the Brony fandom, I remember. Back when Bronies, like, took over the world for a bit. That was, oh boy, was that a conversation that people would have out in the open during daylight hours when the sun could still shine on their skin. Hi, chat, and an extra special hello to Mare because her username is a lovely shade of pink. This is news to me. I just scroll up and look at Mare's name. That's pink? Oh, God. The ableism here. All the time. Chat, are you a brony or a Pegasister? I'm sure I guarantee we have some, like, ex-bronies here. Or maybe current bronies still. Do we have any, like, we have any active or previous bronies or Pegasisters here? I'm like, not, this is like a call out because the evidence is already there. Like, Brian, my dude, yes. Yeah. Colorblind. Yes, I am colorblind. Yeah, I can't see reds too well. And some greens as well. Very baby dusty pink, so it makes sense that it would not be clear for you. Yeah, for me, Mare's name is sort of beige-ish. I can't really see it. Rainbow Dash is best pony. I've heard this. What was it? It was Rainbow Dash versus like Twilight Sparkle in the fandom, right? Don't say jar. No, we're having a normal talk. Here's the I know y'all enough because you are incredibly neurodivergent, goofy ass internet people. I know some of you were brony coded and Pegasister coded. I knew it. This wasn't like, it was almost a rhetorical question. But like, why are you invoking the jar? Don't like we explained yiffing yesterday. Jar is like several degrees farther on that wheel. Like in severity. Like, we don't have to talk about the Jar. The Jar is like dark lore of the internet that will always be there, unfortunately. Like, always. Fluttershy is best pony, actually. I've heard Applejack is another one people like. It's funny, years ago, I lied to the community, and I promised them that I was going to watch the new, not new, because it's old at this point, but the newer My Little Pony that, you know, Tumblr got their hooves into. And I never did. I watched like 2 episodes, and then I got distracted and watched something else. So, my soul was a color, it's this pink. That beige, huh? Ex-brony adjacent, my best friend was for 2 years. I learned more than I ever thought I would or ever wanted because of him. That was kind of the thing, too. Was like Tumblr bronies especially were like, hey, you didn't ask for this info dump, but you will learn. And you're not going to learn in like a way that's like necessarily overbearing. You're just going to learn so consistently and so constantly that like by diffusion, you're going to have to learn. Spike is actually the best pony. Wait, why the smile emo? Is that a real pony, or are we making a joke that's going over my head and now I'm scared? Is it because I mentioned Tumblr? Are we combining the Buffy and the brony fandoms? And you're talking about Spike the vampire? Or is this a different Spike? Fluttershy is the goodest girl. She's Pookie for real. Angel Baby never done anything wrong in her whole life. I don't know why I read that so flat, but it did kind of add to the comedic effect of all of those words put into one English sentence. So, wait, what did Nettles make you accept? Oh, I see. I was also more like brony adjacent. I never watched it in full, but there were specific songs from the show I hyperfixated on. Wait, there was music in it? Spike is a baby dragon? Is he... Wait, why? Well, I guess it's like talking ponies, right? And then they also like... They turn into Equestria girls at some point. Like humanoid horse girls. They did it before Uma Musume. So I guess them having like a dragon... And it's not that weird. Because then they had, like, Pegasi, right? We used to have a seller that said he put brown recluses in a jar and then would put his... Oh, God. Every day, I'm like, what would have happened if I just had stuck to my corporate job? Like, what would have happened if I was just like, yeah, you know, it's okay to aspire to be middle management at this corporate job that I hate, and I never hit go live. I never uploaded a YouTube video. MLP was a musical show? That's cool to learn. Blink if you need help. I've been blinking the whole stream. I'm glad you're finally getting the message, though. I wish I couldn't read. I wish that man didn't do that, is actually what I wish. My ex got me into MLP. Friendship is magic after we split, but then was a bad friend. Now the show makes me sad. Oh, that sucks. Here's the thing. I hope that you hit a point where you're able to, like, reclaim that for you, and it brings you happiness again. Because, yeah, the memories that are crappy are there, but the show itself, like, exists outside of it, and you'll be able to, like, make newer, better memories around it. That's my hope for you. Happy birthday, Redacted. Yeah. Just continuing the conversation about jars. I believe I actually said something along the lines of, like, there is no conversation about jars. So, we're using all the birthday privileges to the fullest? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Reclaiming pony. Yeah, reclaim those ponies. Like, go fall down a Tumblr hole, if that's what you need to do. I mean, Merm, absolutely fair. I also, like, doubt he was doing that, because I really feel like, yeah, no, that just, like, scientifically, it's like a, well, you can do it one time kind of thing. Jars no longer exist. Yeah, guys, everyone knows that the superior storage method is a can. So the moment that someone puts a My Little Pony figurine into a can of baked beans, then tell me about it, all right? So before you send a message in chat, think. Is it true? Is it helpful? Is it inspiring? Is it necessary? And is it kind? The think acronym makes me laugh so much every time. After taking calls as a job for 3 years, I can say that Merm's comment about her caller is about average on the cursed meter. That's fair. I also used to work in a call center in a previous life, and some of the people were just like, God, they were really in the middle of, like, doing something that they shouldn't have been calling a call center during. The jars are in the jar dimension, and we were not allowed in the jar dimension. Exactly. Again, I've talked about this before. Obviously, we're not in the good dimension of the cornucopia dimension, but we are in, a dimension that doesn't necessarily have to incorporate jars. I think that that's our right as dimensional beings. So, one time there was this can get shot. If I were to make a hear me out cake, I think I would put the think acronym on there. Yeah, no, I mean that's a perfectly acceptable submission. I'm actually, yeah, that's another stream I want to do soon. Is chat's hear me out stream. I'll give you a heads up. Now that I'm like back on the horse, not to keep referencing horses tonight, but yeah, now that I'm back on the horse, I'll get some of these incentive streams going again. We'll get that one going. It'll be fun. Thanks for the horses across the stream here. Thank you for the bits. I've reclaimed other things from my exes, but this ex was so into MLP, she wrote a book about it, so it might be lost to me forever. Oof. There are other things to love, though. Cheeky, so sorry to hear that. That one is rough. Obviously, completely subjectively up to you to like emotionally deconstruct, but I wish you well, and I am glad to that there are alternatives. That's for sure. Thanks, man. I know. I gotta get one of those, and it's gotta be better than Ethan's. The high five emotes. Just want you all to know I'm cosplaying Jared19 right now. Unfortunately, I am also cosplaying as a streamer who doesn't have a filter, who the ADHD just causes me to verbalize everything that my eyes scan across. So you might need to be Jared19 who can't read but can hear. Cornucopia dimension we're in is the cornucopia from the Hunger Games. Yeah, that's true. Thank you for all these haunces. Why 250 bits towards haunces, by the way? It's like a lot. You will be outed by the end of the combo, by the way. I will be able to say, hey, that was you. How dare you? The combo things scare me a little. Kelly, you're not the first one to say that. The horses have weird teeth, is what everyone keeps saying. I hate the horse, but every streamer hates it more. It is kind of disgusting. I didn't work at a call center, but I was a receptionist. Ooh, for the state's disability rights org. Oh my God, you poor soul. My God, thank you for your service. The callers were often angry, desperate, and some of the things they'd say, I bet. I worked in a call center for, when I was working for government. Ah, Jesus. God.
Hey chat, what's your favorite kind of jar?
Thank you for the 360 bits. Thank you for the continued horse combo on stream. There's so many horses. Rookie mistake calling it a high five. It's like, yeah, you're right. It's like a middle five. It's a mid five because everything Ethan does is mid. Ha, got him. Thank you for that. Chat, you don't have to answer that, by the way. Here's the thing about free will. Someone will ask you a question, like, hey, what's your favorite kind of jar? Let's just use that as an example so that it's, like, relevant to the situation. And, people on the other end of that question have access to a lexicon of language that, allows them to combine words that refuse to address that question. Also, on top of it, you can also just not say anything, which is also something that people forget they can do. So there you have it. Yeah. What if I want to answer it? Well, I really can't. Again, it's free will, so I can't stop you. It's an incomplete dap up, my slime. Yeah, well, I understand it's a dap, but, like, I didn't want to justify it with the proper title here. Also, thank you to Kelly, thank you to Maddie, and thank you to Firefly. All three of you have now been doxxed in your horse-related crimes against humanity. But thank you very much for the bits. Love a good mason jar, not shatter mason for clarity. it's the jar that belongs to Mason, and you stole it, and you're really mean for that, actually. One of the things about inside thoughts is that they're kind of fun to keep inside sometimes, too. Right, yeah. It's always an option, chat. All right, I'm going to spray paint, like, a bridge or some shit. I don't know what I had planned tonight. We'll keep talking about other types of storage containers. Chat, when's the last time you saw... You had, like, a really good Moscow Mule? When's the last time you saw someone order one that, like, looked cool, like, in the metal, like, mug that they served that in? As a magical practitioner, jars are almost like a mating call.
Cheers, love.
Don't.
Cavalry's here.
Hype train, maybe.
Thank you, Hills, for the 100 bits, kicking off a hype train. Squeebles, hello, hi, welcome. I don't know if you want to be meowing around this community right now. I have the stuff for a Moscow Mule. It kind of sounds good right
You're
now.
You're telling me a cow moss this mule.
Merm, thank you for the 100 bits. I'll allow it because it's your birthday. I haven't made one in a few years, but I do enjoy them. They're pretty good. They're all right. I'll have one every now and then. So, Yet to have a Moscow Mule, but I do have the mugs for it. The Moscow Mule mugs are cool.
Bread makes you fat.
I bet Morgan has hoarded 1 million containers. She has, but I don't know if we've ever talked about them in a relations sense. Maddie, thank you for the gifted sub to save me. Yeah, no, that's such a fitting username. Never had to save me if you happen to be here. Enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. I'm going to do my best not to get canceled. I feel like I am constantly balancing on a tightrope with the conversations going on in chat. So, God. Never had I'd rather have a sidecar than a Moscow Mule. Wait, what's a sidecar? Moscow Mules are fairly tasty. It is true. Yeah, I dig them, honestly. I think they're good. Just had, like, dry boog. I hope no one saw that. That was gross. The local bar had fantastic-looking mules that also tasted great because their mixologist was fantastic. He introduced me to the delightful drink that is the Sazerac. Never heard of that either. Silver, hello, hi, welcome. Mango Mule sounds really good. Strawberry Ginger Mule also sounds very good. Holy crap. My mom's new favorite containers are 1970s Tupperware. She collects it now, and we find it at thrift and antique stores. Are those, since they're from the 70s, are those, like, food grade, or does she just collect them? Because, like, obviously, several decades ago, our understanding of, like, microplastics and, like, other such and such were not as great. So, tentacle-shaped jars? Well, doesn't that, like, eliminate the point of, like, putting the things in the jar if, like, your attraction is to the tentacle? I don't know. Remember that time Brian was afraid of chat? Oh, wait, that's every conversation. It's like this oscillating, like, swinging guillotine blade every time I decide to engage with chat. It's like, is it going to be a moment where chat says something so cursed, I feel like I lost, like, a limb? Or is it, chat is going to threaten me with, like, unending love and support, and my emotions are going to not weather that storm? It's like a 50-50. So, good question. I'm probably eating plastic. Yeah, so, my mom gave me, like, years back, this, like, Pampered Chef she bought in, like, 2001. And, like, I use it every now and then, but I guarantee that every time I do, it's just, like, I'm cutting, like, my 80s are gone. I'm, like, cutting into my 70s right now. I don't know. Delicious microplastics, yeah. Yummy. We love flustering Brian. Well, yeah, that has been happening a lot, and I'm very grateful. I've never had one, but the last time I saw someone have a Moscow Mule was when Jordan had one with Vegemite 4 years ago. Why would you put Vegemite into a Moscow Mule? That sounds awful. Vegemite belongs maybe on toast, spread very thinly, mixed in with butter. And outside of that, nowhere near human, like, organs. It's just not a Moscow Mule. Ugh. Sounds awful. That would, like, ruin the whole flavor balance of, like, the ginger and everything else in it. Ugh. So, don't put your jars in Sidecar is brandy, lemon juice, and a triple sec. Oh, interesting. Sazerac is an old-fashioned, but with absinthe. I would actually probably like that. I had an old-fashioned at on vacation. And my dad looked at me, because I ordered it with dinner, and he was like, when did you start drinking old-fashioned? And I was like, Dad, I know I haven't lived here. I haven't lived with you since I was 18, but, like, I've always liked them. They were one of my favorite drinks, actually. Nye, hello, hi, welcome. It's good to see you here, yeah. Pizza Friday. I got pizza as well. So, I am not a fan of anything Vegemite. I'll say it. I'm sorry, any Aussies in chat. It's just not my thing. Like, I will sample it if people pressure me to do so, and that's about it. I wish absinthe giving people hallucinations wasn't a myth. That'd be cool. Yeah, so, like, apparently it was just, like, it was so sugary that it went down so easily. People would just get, like, ridiculously drunk to the point that they thought they were seeing things. But it never actually had any, like, the wormwood never actually did anything. Is what I found out recently. I just watched, like, a special about it. Vegemite belongs in a heaping pile on it. Because I believe the same thing. I had a buddy in college who was, like, like, his parents were rich. So, like, he got to, like, vacation in France over the summer. And he came back, and he was like, dude, I smuggled this from France. It's, like, the real good old-school absinthe with, like, the wormwood in it. We're gonna drink it and, like, trip balls. And we drank it, and we just got, like, kind of, like... we just got kind of drunk and mainly, like, sick to our stomachs because it was so sugary. There was no, like, hallucinogenic effect to it. So we were like, oh, maybe we got, like, a fake one or, like, a bad batch. And then I just, like, literally 2 months ago watched a special about it. And it was like, no shit, that's wild. Vegemite belongs in a heaping pile on a spoon heading towards your mouth. Are there people who can actually do that? I feel like the human gag reflex would, like, kick in. It's just, like, the natural, like... I know there's someone out there who could, like, you know, they don't have that gag reflex and they can just handle anything. It's like, it doesn't matter. Not talking about, like, the exceptions. Like, I'm not talking about the freaks, okay, right? I'm talking about, like, do you think anyone out there actually, like, loves specifically Vegemite so much that they just, like, oh my god, they do, like, eat it like some people eat Nutella. My flight got canceled. Now my weekend will be installing flooring instead of hiking back home in Alaska. Wraith, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I'm so sorry. There's no way that they could, like, reschedule that? It's a bummer. Bet Lav could. Actually, sure, you have... Lav is kind of one of those freaks I'm talking about, though. Yeah, no green fairies. Isn't that kind of... that whole scene in Moulin Rouge? Yeah, it's like, oh, what a bummer. There's always outliers. It's me with peanut butter, but y'all can keep the Vegemite far away from me. It is a funky acquired taste. It's like even Aussies were like, no, it tastes better when you mix it with butter. It's like very few, like, of my Australian friends are like, yeah, I like it just straight up. It's like, so you have to mix it up. You have to, like, water it down. Even they know, like, instinctively, like, it's not really, you're not supposed to do that. You don't do, like, shots of Vegemite. Anime Fangirl, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Oh yeah, I was gonna get Spray Paint Sim started, and then y'all distracted me with Hype Train, which, again, thank you so much for the Hype Train. Appreciate that. Apparently it is not a funky acquired taste. I just said I don't like it. Wait, oh my god, I just got the joke. Funky. Also, chat, do you want me to play, you said you don't like the in-game music as much as just, like, having... Actually, well, let's poll this. 1 minute poll, no points allowed. Music, like, I'm gonna say background music, question mark. Playlist that's going. In-game music or no music. 3 choices, 1 minute to vote. Go ahead. Do your thing. Can't reschedule because with the storms, I won't be able to make it out this weekend when the schedule allows. Oh, that sucks. Trying again in a couple weeks. So I'm glad that you'll have that, like, option to try again in a couple weeks. Really hope that works out better for you, Wraith. Sorry to hear that happen, though. That sucks. My mom's Aussie friends taught me how to eat Vegemite on toast when I was a kid. Still didn't like it, but it was a better experience than I could have had without their guidance. Yeah, so years ago, one of the Australian viewers I had sent me a huge care package that had, like, a bunch of Vegemite and Marmite and stuff like that in it. And they were like, do not eat it straight up. Just put a little bit on some toast and mix in a generous portion of butter, and you should be okay. And I still was not a fan, but like you said, I'm glad I didn't do it just straight up. Gonna go grab a snacky and a drinky. Remember to hydrate. Yes, it is the freaking weekend. This is a good time to just, I don't know, grab a snack, get into comfy clothes, get something to chill with, you know? Again, I'm not here to judge you. You're adults. Do your thing. Take the edge off. Get a good drink, a good bev. Do your thing. Very comfy. Awesome to hear. Very, very good here. In-game music one, by the way. Surprising, actually. I haven't played Spray Paint Sim in a while, so this should be just chill. I'll get it going here. Got good water. Wonderful. I saw this thing. There was the gaming magazine awards. It's like the Gamer Awards, like GAYMER. That a bunch of my friends went to, and they had something there that was like a seltzer called Gay Water. Never heard of it before, but apparently it's like obviously an LGBTQ. It'd be really funny if it was just 2 like cis het dudes who like made it, but it's called Gay Water, and it's a seltzer that everyone was drinking at it and saying was really good. I really kind of want to try it. Little something to take the edge off. Huffs a cat paw. It's gonna be interesting since they made a lot of changes to the bridge level since you played. Really? Okay. Hopefully didn't break my save. It's 50% done with the bridge. It's the one that made the frogs gay. Yeah. Alex Jones's reparations is he made Gay Water. That's the court ordered. God. Oh, terrible, terrible human being. But I kind of want to try it. If you see it in stores and you are able to drink alcohol or like alcohol, please try Gay Water and let me know how it is. So, just like, is there anything else it's good on? I've only ever heard people say it's good on toast and never anything else. That's my thing about it, Shira, is like, how, like, yeah, people eat like toast in the morning, but like, when else are you using Vegemite? Like, why do you have this huge industrial-sized jar of Vegemite in your house that you use just an itty-bitty amount like every morning? Like, that's odd. All right, 52%. I was mistaken. All right, and I was painting the bridge, and I've already forgotten all the controls, so that's gonna be fun. Crouch, control, jump, sprint, spray, task highlight is right click, that's right. Ooh, okay. Why is it so popular yet so unversatile? Yeah, that's true. I guess there's like a lot of food like that, right? But also, not all of it like comes with like a disclaimer for first time eaters of it. There's like not like Vegemite is like a food that comes with a warning. You know? What is Vegemite made out of? It's like fermented something, right? It tastes like beer, kind of. It's very weird. I wonder if I could even have it. I know it doesn't have hops in it, but I wonder if like the fermentation would like, I'd be sensitive to it, have some weird reaction. Who knows? I feel like I'm the king today watching my little court jester paint for me. I'm glad that you enjoy this game, Merm, because I like it too, but chat hasn't been voting for it, so I was actually very surprised when it won out the other day. What was I trying to buy? Oh yeah, I need a radio. This is a radio. I already have one. Where'd I put it? Did I do like a meme where I hit it like under the bridge or something? Oh god. Oh no, I'm never gonna find it.
Punched me in the boob.
Ellery, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate that. Really appreciate when someone likes it here enough as a sub. They're like, yeah, I'll do that again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Made a leftover brewer's yeast extract and spices and vegetable additives. That's the veg in the Vegemite name, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Wait, Helen is still glitching and telling me she loves what I did with the gallery over and over again. Amazing. Didn't we flip the crane? Yeah, I did at one point. Where is the crane? Oh no, did I Is it gone forever now? It was the final flip. I like spray painting the grass. I don't know. There's just like a silly, haha, mischievous part of me that likes that. Y'all know what time it is, okay? Don't get weird about this. This is like natural. This is part of like what has to happen. Alright, it's not that weird. It's not even that funny. It's just, this is just necessary, okay? Alright, don't get nervous and weird. The grass definitely isn't green enough. True. You have to get it from the store again. You own it, so you don't pay for it. Oh! That's weird. Thank you for letting me know, though. Oh! Okay, here it is. Here I go again on my own. Wow, wow, wow. Bogus. A PP o'clock? I don't draw PPs. I simply collect them. Whoa. That's better coverage than it used to have. Hits buzzer? I want to try Vegemite just for the experience, but apparently it's not gluten-free. Yeah, it's very yeasty. Weirdly shaped dick and balls. The dick is stored inside the balls, chat. We all know this. How did I get in this again? Oh no, I'm trapped. Controls. I literally just like click the button. Race lower. Get out. Let me out. F. F? There was a trick to it. I think Rat taught me how to get out of this last time, and now I don't remember at all. Collect in jar. No. Not in jars. Step 1, look at console. Truge. Oh. Step 2. Stay stuck. Oh no. I thought it was F. I'm like crouching. Oh. Nope. Nope. I can just be really short while I... Oh god, I can be so short while I do this. Is there insurance on this thing? I feel like it needs it. Oh, God. This is the whole playthrough, by the way. Those of you who voted for this, you've done this to me. I hope it's the best stream of the year for you. Yeah, it's step 1. Oh, wait. It says stop vehicle. What? It's very precise still. A couple little quality of life things I think would help this game, but still having fun with it. Thanks again to Whitethorn Games for sending it to me. Hashtag ad. Actual ad. I figured it out. All I had to do was actually pay attention to what was showing up on the screen. Isn't that incredible? Also, I have to get me radio. Did I try to do this already? I did. Where is the radio? Where is it? Merm, I see what you wrote, but Automod caught it, and I think it's funnier if I just sit here and I look at it. That's just for me, I guess. That's just a special message only for me. Okay, you wanted in-game music for some reason, so here you go, chat. Silenced, yeah. Yeah, I'm leaving that there. That's fair. Happy birthday, Merm. Me too. There we go. A mod family that ignores together stays together. You know the saying. It's old. Happy birthday, birth. Censored on her birthday. Well, you know. What better day to be censored than on your birthday, right? There's an old saying that I just said. That was real. Many people say it regularly. It's very popular in many parts of the world. Probably not yours. But in mine, yes. Merm, do you like the way that I spray paint, by the way? I thought that you didn't like this game for that reason. You finger Ed it out? Who's Ed? I never actually touched any part of Ed. I don't know if Ed has even given me, like, the go-ahead to do that. The go-ahead to do that, you know? Because it's, like, part of his name. Maybe I should concentrate on one beam. No, that's boring. Gives me a controlled space to express my rage. Is it an old saying because you're old? Excuse me. I'm level 39. 39 years young. Both of you go to jail? Me and Ed? Is that the implication here? Ah! Sorry, I had to die for a moment. Barrier post is 100%. I forgot how funky this soundtrack is, though. Chat, I'm old? Debatable. Ma'am, please, this is a Chili's. When is everyone the correct age, though? That's a good question. Chat, what's your correct age in your head? Like, not like, oh, I feel this age, but like, what's the age where you're like, no, everything is like the way it is meant to be? Basically on death's doorstep? Merm, you're like, compared to me, you're like 4 years old. Why is this did they take beams away? Wait, how do I get that now? I'm gonna have to get crafty here, I guess. What? I feel like everyone goes, I'm too young to do anything until they're like 26, then 27, then they're like, I'm ancient. Yeah, no, what actually makes you happy, you Goldilocks ass people? Item can't be placed in the... Oh, I'm selling this then. Wait, I can't sell it either? Oh, no. Well, that just stays there forever, I guess. I want to go back to being 25. Man, my life fucking sucked when I was 25 for the most part, so I don't. I've enjoyed my 30s. They've been dope. They removed some beams and reoriented a lot of the others. That would explain this weird glitch, then. It's weird I can't sell it now. I'm almost out of paint, too, which sucks. I could use this floating bucket. Wait, did I just put it down? It said put down, I hit F, and then it went into somewhere. Having a pretty good 27. I'm glad. I'm 46, enjoying my quiet little life for the most part. Fuck yeah. I've shared this before. I told my therapist, I'm actually really looking forward to my 40s. I think I'm going to kill it. I think I'm going to do great. Have a lot of fun. I'm going to be big chillin'. Outside of the back pain, you're having a good 27? That's fair. But you can get pain at any age. That's the biggest thing where people are like, oh, your knees really start going and stuff. And it's like, yeah, for a lot of people, but like not everybody, right? So, flying purple people eater? Wait, what? The one-horned, one-eyed flying purple people eater? What about it? No one is old except me. No, Merm, that's not how that works. I'll have crippling back pain in my 40s? That sucks. I hope that you don't, but that sucks if you do. I've been 27 for 7 or 8 years. My grandpa used to have a joke that he was turning 39 every single birthday. So he was like, yeah, you know, this is my, like, 40th time turning 39. Turning 28 this year and just hoping I magically don't get new aches and pains. I think you just, like, want to hope that for any part of life. Like, it's never good to hurt. It's not like, oh, man, I hurt a lot, but at least I'm only 22, right? It's like, oh, shit, it always sucks. 35, after I got into a comfy gender place, I stopped hating my age. That's like, fuck yeah, I'm 35. Yeah, Ren, that's kind of like where I'm at, where I'm like, I'm starting to, like, really be like, I'm glad I have the opportunity to have lived, like, longer than I thought I was going to. Because I'm, like, starting to, like, enjoy the person I'm becoming, if that makes sense. Austin Powers. Yeah, this is the, like, legally distinct Austin Powers ass music, right? You're gonna rock your 40s. I predict it will be a transformative time for you. I appreciate that. I hope it is. In many ways, I have plans for it. My grandpa, too. It's the 40th anniversary of my 39th birthday. Austin. That's so funny. Such a grandpa-ass joke. I love it. See, I'm diving headfirst into my 40s. I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I'm gonna prove to everybody that shit can be chill and good. So, age just creeps up on you, you know? It gets weird. Grandpa making people do math? Yeah. At the end, he was very educational. Ray, hello, by the way. Welcome on in. I hope I start feeling 30, flirty, and thriving because it's taken 30 years to get to a place where I'm on my own, starting to build the life I've always wanted. Just feel so weary. I remember feeling that way, too, when I was going, like, you know, from my late 20s into my early 30s. I was just like, fuck, dude, I'm so far behind. I'm like stunted because of, like, all the trauma and shit I went through. And I'd, like, had to use my whole 20s to heal. Oh, man, I must suck. And then, like, the older I've gone, I'm like, nah, fuck it. It's like there's a lot of truth in, like, we each have our own pace. And you just figure it out. It's like, I'm happier now as a 39-year-old than I ever was in any of my 20s. You know? It's also cute when old people go, I'm 47 backwards. That is cute. 30's been pretty neat so far. At this point, I'm very much, fuck yeah, I'm still here kind of thing. I'm gonna be such a cool old person. That's the thing. Like, we all have to, like, survive the old age because, like, right now it's like what? There's like a lot of, like, not to get into ageism because that's fucking stupid too, but like boomerism is like a bad thing. I always say boomerism isn't an age, it's like a mentality, right? It's like the moment you start like being part of like the oppression that you hated when you were younger, where you like shit on young people and like you like take things way too seriously and crap, like that's when you've like lost a part of yourself. But like and like, you know, just complain about like weird shit that like makes other people's lives worse as a result of your complaining and being against it, like that's boomerism. But like we're like part of cooler generations. Like we've done some like weird shit in our lives. Like we're the fucking weirdos that like, I want young people to look at me when I'm like 77 and be like, what a weird old person. That's so cool they still get to be weird. That's the way I look at the fun like old people on TikTok. It's like you got like the 80-year-old grandma doing like a TikTok, learning a K-pop dance. That shit's adorable. That inspires me, where I'm like, wow, you really can do whatever the hell you want for your whole life if you figure shit out as far as like standing on your own 2 feet. Starting to learn how arbitrary the expectations to be at a certain place by a certain age are. Exactly, Jules, exactly. Like, again, everyone goes at their own pace, and like even beyond the cliche of that, it's just like, who's telling you that you have to be at a certain place at a certain time? That's fucking foolish. Another adult who hasn't lived the extent of life yet. And even if they've lived more life than you, it doesn't mean they have all the answers. They have their own issues they're trying to figure out and deal with, right? It's like, are we being graded on a goddamn test? I don't think so. Like, I don't know. My undergrad advisor had the best advice for me. The track is a trap, meaning don't try to keep up and just go at your own pace in your own way. Yeah! Go for a leisurely walk in the woods. Don't be on the track everyone else is trapped on. That's like the actual rat race, right? That's like when you lose yourself to like the forces of capitalism or whatever, like we've memed to death at this point. But like in a very real way, where it's like, you know, absolute, and you defined your life by all these fake rules that someone else, like, who doesn't have your best interest in mind, has started trying to set for you, right? That's like weird to do. So 77 still streaming on Twitch, still afraid of us? Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't think the fear ever really goes away. Boomer's a mentality, totally. My friend is a boomer at 47. It makes me want to not talk to her sometimes. Yeah, I got millennial friends who are just like crusty ass, like annoying people now. And I'll just be like, dude, you are like, you remember what it was like to be like 26 at the clubs. Like, don't pretend you don't. Like, that's fucking weird, dude. Why are you getting all judgmental about someone just trying to have fun? Let them make mistakes. Let them learn like what works for them, you know? Like, that's so silly. Imagine the level of brain rot we'll achieve in 30 years. Yeah, what are the memes gonna be like 30 years from now? It's like, we already got Gen Alpha slang, like, destroying people's brains, but, like, again, it's like we had our own, like, Rafflecopter shit when we were younger. So, like, what's gonna be happening in 30 years? It's gonna be like George Jet. We learned how to 3D print a human brain, but we're putting, like, cartoon characters into the bodies. So, like, we programmed, like, actual George Jetson into one. It's like, is that what's gonna happen? I don't know. It's gonna just be crazy. So, I don't know. It's just one of those things. Where, like, we just have to see what's gonna happen because no one knows the future, and anyone who pretends that they do is full of shit and is probably trying to exert some level of control, or doing it for their own benefit because they have anxiety over the future and they can't just let everyone else be in their personal anxiety. They want everyone else to be, like, miserable. Like, or to, like, distract them so that they feel more normal or something. When in reality, it's like, that's a subjective, like, self-confidence thing. You kind of have to, like, figure out on your own. No one gets to, like, people can validate you, but, like, you still have to accept the validation within yourself, right? Like, that's just, like, how life works, man. We've elected Johnny Bravo president. The non-painted parts, Brian. Spray the non-painted parts. I'm imagining you as the Walter White meme where he's stuck in the back of the van, screaming through the glass at me right now. I remember teachers freaking out over text speak. Oh no, language is ruined. Yeah, right? Yeah, shorthand's been around forever. Also, it's like, some things really are trends. Like, we don't, like, write the exact same way we were doing, like, 20 years ago. The way that I was in, like, high school and college. Like, things change. Things move in and out of, like, the human spectrum of, like, understanding. And it's like, that's just the way the world works. I remember my 18 to 22 years, so I'm not going to hardcore judge what kids do during that time, because there's so much unpacking, unlearning, and relearning. Right? Like, I moved out of my parents' house as soon as I could when I was 18 years old, and I had to unlearn a lot of just silly shit that they had kind of, like, made me believe, because it's how they had lived life. Or how they thought people should live life. And as soon as I started doing that a little bit more, and being like, but I do this, and this feels better, and I've had more positive results, and there's people around me who are supporting me in this kind of vibe that I'm, like, pursuing, like, it made it easier and easier and easier. And it's like, when we have these kind of talks, I'm not here to, like, tell you, oh, yeah, you know, like, rebel against everything you've ever known. Like, that's for you to determine if you're comfortable doing that. Everyone has anxiety. Everyone has their own limits. Everyone learns and unlearns at their own pace, that kind of thing. But, like, at the very least, like, I hope whatever you're doing, you're living a life for you. Not for me. Not for the weird streamer playing a spray painting game online. Not for your parents. Not for, you know, a person you're trying to impress. I hope you're doing it for you. Whatever that looks like, whatever the method it is that you get there, where you experience some level of happiness because you did the thing for you. That should be your number one priority, and then how you get to that happiness is up for you to determine and no one else to. And maybe it's going to look silly to someone else, or maybe it's going to have some level of, like, objective toxicity in it. I don't know. I'm not here to tell you, like, how to navigate that. You have to be comfortable making those decisions for you, though. Like, I don't know. That's just life, dude.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
Why? That should not be my response to getting subs. I'm sorry. I'm working on that in therapy. I promise. That was for me? Okay, no, that was for me. Naray, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If you are one of the people who got gifted the sub, please enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, the ad-free viewing. Please, please, please. Thank you very much, Naray. Every sub is a little bit more of my bills paid so that I will be able to survive to the age of 40 and let you know how cool being 40 actually is. So thank you. Appreciate that. Why is diabolical? I'm sorry. I am a traumatized human being. It's very hard for me to accept things from other people. That's something I had to unlearn. When I was growing up, I was told, yeah, if someone ever gives you money, it's because you look like you need a handout. And I was like, what? I like gave my friend like $5 at school just because like he said he was $5 short on something. And I wanted to make him happy so that he could like get the thing he wanted. That wasn't like because he needed the handout. It was because I was being kind. It was like, damn, dude. That kind of shit was like, I had to undo that when I moved away. Thanks, streamer. Tell me the future. You will meet a horse. And that horse, you'll find out, is actually an anime girl as well. Is that pretty good? Future? Gets paid to do their job. Why? Well, I don't know. It's like, I talk about this a lot, right? Oh, God. Merm, it's your birthday. Why are you giving me money? Thank you very much for the 100 bits, but why aren't you giving yourself some stuff? Like a pat on the back for being so excited about this stream, and I can tell from that message you've loved every moment of how I've done this. All of it has been very normal and very good for your brain, and definitely not strange to watch at all for you. The horse will be in the jar. No! Why would I read this out loud? Love when people treat generosity as a natural horror phenomenon, right? Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird, dude. My favorite anime horse is BoJack Horseman. Eliza, hello, hi. Oh my god. Ah! Use the crane? This thing? Okay. Now what? Was that good? I used it. You're welcome. Don't say I don't do things for you, chat. That was for Merm. Happy birthday, Merm. That was for you. So, Justin can tell you to use the crane. Justin's not my boss. Justin's my employee. She knows that. I'm gonna put this somewhere else. I gave Merm money. It's okay. Merm is the pass-through. The horse in the jar is the line, yeah. Finally off work. Yay, I didn't miss stream. Yo, what's up, Mins? How we doing? Anyway, I know that this is very roundabout, but, like, I actually fucking believe in people in this chat. I really do. I don't know who needs to hear that right now. This isn't meant to be, like, super inspirational. It's more of, like, you're an adult. I'm gonna treat and talk to you like you're an adult. Do your shit for you, okay? Just do your shit for you. And that's the only obligation you really have in life. Because, like, at the end of the day, at the end of everything, when we're on our deathbed and we're laying there and we're thinking about, like, what we did in life, it's not what someone else fucking thought is most likely not gonna matter as much as, like, did you do the shit you wanted to do? Did you make the decisions you wanted to make that benefited you in as, like, minorly harmful ways as possible? Like, did you make the right decisions for you that were not like, obviously within, like, reason? Not like, oh, yeah, you know what? I've always wanted to, like, type in the nuclear codes. Like, you know, like, not that. You have no thoughts when doing this, do you? There's no process? Spray randomly? No, there's a process. That's why I'm at 63%. I wouldn't have hit 63% if there's no thought. There's always thought put into it because the gameplay is just so simple. It's easy. That's probably what you're getting confused, is like, I'm having an easy time doing this. Nuclear code 1337. Leet speech. What if I'm my biggest critic? Did you ever think about that? Your brain isn't objectively something you should be listening to. See, here's my thing, right? I talk about this shit a lot. Nothing anyone on the internet can say can actually hurt my feelings because they're fucking weaker than I am. My, the shit I've heard my whole life combined with the fact that my own brain tries to destroy me on a daily basis, you can never say anything as mean as my own brain says to me. So you're a weakling in comparison. So I'm stronger than any troll out there. That said, at the same time, I also know that my brain is not objective. It's an unreliable narrator. So it's like, once I conquer my brain, I'll actually be the most powerful person in the world. And that's what keeps me going. So there you go. Yo, what's up, Becca? Welcome. Hi, I wake up from my after-work nap while waiting for my friend to be ready to go, and apparently we're not going to the night market today, so now I have ice cream. Aw, sorry that you didn't get to go to the night market. Are you rescheduling? I hope you are, because night markets are cool. Either way, enjoy the ice cream. It's good to have you here. It is still Merm's birthday as well. Yeah, okay, real. I know. Listen, I only say things with confidence that, like, oh my god, I'm still teleporting in this game. Y'all know me. I am, like, the final boss of low self-esteem. So, when I say something that confidently, like, I believe that. That's, like, all hands on deck. Like, that is my fucking goal, is to conquer, like, some aspect of my brain. Like, I'm never gonna peacefully coexist with my brain. I don't think that, like, a lot of people who suffer from, like, depression and shit, we have that freedom. Like, I think it's one of those, you can't really cure depression. You just learn how to, like, manage it and its symptoms. But, like, I do fully believe whenever I get that shit under control a little bit better, which I have been much better in the past 4 years than the rest of my life combined, I'm going to be pretty fucking, like, full potential awesome compared to, like, how I feel these days, you know? Yo, what's up, Sad Scholar? Welcome. Congrats on being here another year. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. I shall just be vibing today. It's been a weird day. Welcome to the club. A lot of us are just big vibing, welcoming in the weekend, and it's always great to have you here, Sad Scholar. Welcome. But yeah, and I don't mean it in like the, oh, I'm going to be the best in the world either whenever I can, like, get my shit under control. It's more of like, I'm going to be the best to me I can be, like the best version of me I can be, and that's going to be enough for me, and I'm going to be much more at peace and happy with the things that I managed to accomplish. I'm going to give myself more grace. I'm going to be more fulfilled by the things that I do. I am going to have healthier relationships and communication skills. That's the shit I'm aiming for. So, yeah. The store I work at got wee bit of Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering and Journey Together restock, so Bree may be getting P.O. Box. What? Mins! Oh my god, but what about for you? What about for you? I know I say this every time, but what about for you? I don't... Oh god, if people send me more of that shit, I will actually cry again. By the way, I did not lie. I know I pinged, like, the Discord with, like, the social media post I put up about it and shit, but, like, I straight up cried after last night's stream. I cried. Y'all did a lot, and I'm very, very, very grateful for all of you. I have ACDs to Proctor tomorrow. I shall have Saturday night and Sunday, but I'll enjoy what time I have. Well, good luck with all of that. I hope it goes as well as it possibly can. I know that's a very long process. So we send our salutes to you, Sad Scholar. I also just, I hope no one saw that I had a weird freaking, like, spit bubble, like I was a baby. That just formed, and it was like, I was, like, talking. I'm proud of you and everyone for working so hard every damn day and making it this far. Yeah, I'm goddamn proud of everyone in this community. I mean that. This is why I say my shit that probably sounds like generic bullcrap to a lot of people. Of, like, I am proud of you for making it to the weekend, because not everyone did. As grim as that is to fucking say, not everyone in the world did. You made it to another weekend. You overcame the challenges that you thought might have been insurmountable or too much to handle in the moment. No, you handled them. You're here right now. The stuff that you have to worry about in the future, that's for the future. Right now, in this moment, we're happy to have you here because you are here. So thank you for entering another weekend with me. I've gotten pretty good at fighting off the brain goblins now. If I just didn't have the chronic fatigue as a final boss, God, you know Morgan deals with that too, so I see how much it takes the wind out of her sails. I feel bad when it happens. Because it all feeds in, right? Like, on itself. Where it's like, oh, you're doing good, but then the chronic fatigue kicks in, and then you get, like, more down mentally as a result. I'm sorry you deal with that. It sucks. Baby Bree spit bubble. Oh my god. Now I need to go back and check the VOD for this spit bubble. Yeah, clip it. Oh my god. Baby spit bubble Bree. Yeah, Google Gaga, your baby sensory streamer's here tonight. Good lord. I really, really do appreciate people making it here with me, though. It makes me just, I don't know. The fact that, like, y'all want to show up, y'all want to share parts of yourself with me and the rest of this community, y'all want to hang out, vibe into the weekend together, enjoying the energy, enjoying the fun. That's the shit we need right now. That's the good stuff. That's the hit of serotonin, man. Still got to figure out how to ship them, but spreading around the good vibes and fun Bree and y'all have brought me to... What the heck? Well, Mins, I will not rely on this. The gesture, the mention of it alone is plenty. So, like, if something happens, don't feel bad. Just know I just appreciate the thought at all. Like, that's really cool of you. Yo, what's up, rookie? Welcome. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Brian, you want to babysit? My wife and I could use a date night. I haven't babysat since I was in high school. I'd prefer to never do it again. The kids on my block were such brats. Oh, man. They were so spoiled. One set of kids that I babysat had a fucking arcade room in their basement. Like, that wasn't like their parents' It was like arcade cabinets, pool table, air hockey, Nintendo 64, everything all to themselves in this, like, half of their basement was like this fully furnished, like, carpeted, beautiful freaking thing. Just ping pong tables, you name it. Like, for just the kids. They were like 8 and 10. I was like, they're not gonna appreciate this shit, dude. What the heck? Juba, thank you for the streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for sticking around. Good Lord. Yeah. But, and they were such huge brats, dude. Their dog was cool. I remember their dog was really cute and cool. And the parents were cool, and they paid me really well because they were rich, but, like, oh my God, these kids. Like, they would not listen to anything. They wouldn't go to bed. They wouldn't do their homework. They were, like, really rude. They used to antagonize each other, which, like, kids do, especially at that age. But, like, dude, I was like, you have, like, Street Fighter, like, arcade cabinets down here and shit? I don't have that. In 8th grade, our recess was playing pool in an unheated shipping container. What? That's wild. Also, Silver, thank you for activating a compliment party. If you are someone who has never been here for one of these, so when someone has stored up a lot of channel points, thank you so much, Silver, for doing so. Sticking around, supporting the streams as much as you do. If you feel comfortable doing so, feel free to drop a compliment to someone in the community or the community as a whole. I normally don't read too many of these out loud because this is more between you. But enjoy the compliment party. It's a cute thing that we do. It's just fun and chill, and don't have to take it too seriously, but if you want to be sentimental and sweet, you know how we roll here. You know how we do. My compliment is going to be, Merm, again, happy birthday. I know that you have similar, it sounds like, issues with your birthday as I do, where I get very existential, and I'm like, no, people shouldn't celebrate this, blah, 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 blah. But, again, we are so glad that you've spent another year pushing through life. If you hadn't, we wouldn't get to experience you, your wonderful sense of humor, your excellent energy that you share in all the spaces that you're a part of, I'm sure, even outside of this one. So there we go. That's my compliment. So, Mins, you go to anime school? Yeah. Yeah, was it like a battle royale situation? What was going on there? I need to know. Chat, you're very cool and hot. Whoa. Both sides of the temperature spectrum right there. I can't cry a third time. A third cry has hit the merm. So, some of these compliments, very cute. Very kind. Very good. Mormon charter school? Holy cow. Thank you for surviving your trauma. That's intense. This beam... Wait, this beam... Okay. I'm gonna do something. Am I? Oh, okay. I can't actually move this past these. It just pushes through them. Alright, I'm actually using the cherry picker. I actually want to pick up the pace on this level. I served my time in functional juvenile containment. Damn. Sounds like it. Actual I mean, you said containers, so, like, yeah. Ah. See, I'm not reading these aloud because, again, this is for y'all. But, like, this is so crooked right now. Oh God. Very sweet messages. Thank you for activating the compliment party, Silver. No. This is for Becca in all caps. Now I'm really gonna get nosy. I believe history books will fact check part of that, but, like, maybe you're onto something. You might be cooking a little bit, Nye. I'll say it. Who knows, though? Who knows? Insanity. No, listen, Saw. This is the insane community. Like, non-derogatory either. Like, we are all a little bit crazy, and not in the, like, Heath Ledger Joker way. Like, in the, like... You know? What the hell does normal even mean? Alright? Yo, what's up, Kirby? How we doing? Welcome! Cat's pulling her wet food out of the bowl with her paw and eating it off the floor. Dude, the cats have been so depressed since Morgan left. They barely have left the bedroom. Every time I go in there, their faces are just smushed on the bed, completely deflated. They only got up like 2 times to eat today. Normally they're like up and like chowing down out of the bowls. They're so sad that Morgan is not here. Because they just got both of us back, and now like half of us, you know, Morgan left to go hang out with friends. You inspire me more than you know. I'll always be so grateful I found your streams. Oh, God. We got to get you in more streams if I'm the inspiration. That's very sweet, Merm. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know I, like, sit here and I freaking pontificate and shit and just babble. I really don't, like, have any, like, ulterior motive of, like, oh, boy, I hope I'm, like, sounding, like, really cool and inspirational. It's more, like, I can only share what I've lived in life, and I hope when I do that, it just, like, helps other people through, like, a tough time, in the sense of, like, you might be going through something similar to something I've experienced at some point, and you always say, like, a lot of you are like, oh, yeah, I really like it here, I like what you do, or, like, it's so cool to see the things that you're doing, when I haven't always had the privilege of doing them. So it's like, you know, if I've been able to get here, like, why not you? You know, like, I'm just another person rooting you on. Because I know that, like, I was capable of it somehow. So you are also capable of it somehow. So late and exhausted, but I'm here. That's okay. Being late is A-okay. There's no time frame or schedule for these streams. This is the #1 yapping place. It's good to see you here, Neat Sauce. Power outage season? Oh, God, that sucks, Twined. For those just joining, we're in the middle of a compliment party activated by Silver Mirror. So if you would like to compliment someone else in the community, you can if you're comfortable doing so. Not required. And outside of that, we be vibing. Or you can compliment the community as a whole. This is the yapping stream. Anytime I play like this or Power Wash Sim, it is just straight up yaps. There's no rhyme or reason. It's just like, I'd be saying stream of consciousness shit. So if it sounds inspirational, if it sounds cool, damn, clip it, man. Make me have some evidence that I'm like a coherent human being sometimes. I've usually lurked, so hey for the first time. Sophie Jude, hello. Hi, Sophie. Thank you so much for lurking the streams. I really appreciate you saying hello. It's always cool to see people... Sorry, I just had the country music from Beyond. Oh, welcome on in, though. Chat, you look cute today. Chat always looks cute. That's the thing. That's the thing that chat doesn't realize. Chat always looks cute. So, yeah, banjo jump scare. You're just someone strumming the most simple folk song of all time in my ear, apparently. I saw this really freaking funny post today that was like, my favorite part of the song What I Got, you know, like, loving is what I got, is, oh god, I'm forgetting the name of the singer, but he's like, I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot, and then he plays the most bland, boring guitar solo of all time. And I was like thinking about it, and I was like, wait, they're actually so right though. Like, that song slaps, but also it's like, why would you be like, I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot, and then you just twang on an acoustic guitar and like a very simple like C chord or whatever. Like, what are you doing, man? Yo, what's up, Chaos? Hello, I was able to make it home before the end of stream. You were. Hello, hi, welcome on in again. Hello, hello. Yep, Sublime. But what's the name of the lead singer of Sublime? That's what I'm blanking on. It's like, that's one of my favorite Sublime songs, but also, like, what is that guitar solo, dude? Yeah, I can play the guitar like a motherfucking stroll through the park. Yeah. Your grandma will like this guitar solo, actually. Bradley Noel. R.I.P. Thank you. So, such a funny line, though, in retrospect. Legendary impact on the music scene, especially in the era. Good lord. So bad with band member names. Me too. I'm one of those people who, like, I can tell you a bunch of facts about, like, the band's musical history. Remembering a band member's name, I'm gonna be throwing, like, a dart at a dartboard and just, like, coming up with, like, a character creator name. Their name is, Brad Batuckus. I can tell you various dino facts. Well, if dinosaurs started a band, I'd probably listen to it, so. I was about to say I knew he had a Dalmatian, but not his name. Yeah, isn't that weird, like, what sticks out like that? It's like, oh, I know this, like, obscure fact about the band itself, but not, like, the names of the members. It's always weird. The mind works in mysterious ways. Guys, I spent so much money to get a degree to tell you that about the psychology of the brain. The brain's weird. Oh, we got an incoming Becca compliment from Merm. Weaseled her way into my heart is a really funny way of writing that. Very sweet. I'm digging the compliment party on a Friday. I'm digging it. And tomorrow, hopefully I'll actually start earlier, like I said. Again, thanks so much for bearing with the weird post-vacation schedule. Today should be the last day of weirdness. I mean, I hope. Obviously, there are some aspects in my life I'm dealing with that are a little bit unpredictable, but, you know, other mom's not home. Morgan doesn't get back until Sunday night. So, y'all are stuck with whatever chaos I am able to provide. So, most common infuriating phrase you learn in psych, other mental health degree programs is, it depends. Yeah. But that's the whole thing. I think I've told this story before. One of the things that made me stop working in psych, and this is freaking horrible but I was just so burnt out at the time I had to, like, leave. Because I was like, if it's going to be like, this is not for me right now. It doesn't align with my current life. I was working, as I've said, as the resident psych counselor at a group home setting. So I was working with teen boys with psych conditions, everything from, like, bipolar to schizophrenia. And it was, a lot of them were from really bad homes. And I was the resident psych counselor, and I had to deal with social workers and psychiatrists. And the resident psychiatrist that was the main psychiatrist of the group home I worked in was purely, like, psych med. 100% like psych med discipline. He thought it was the answer to everything. Oh, these are the symptoms of their condition. Let's treat it with this pill. No other approach at all. Nothing dealing with, like, individual treatment plans. My whole thing was, like, every kid is obviously, like, different. So, like, we have to tailor, like, their treatment plan, the actual psychology that goes into it, like, around them individually. And then, you know, obviously, like, adjust medications around, like, how they're doing with that. And he just wanted, like, he was just like, no, just put that kid on lithium. And I'd be like, fucking no, you're, like, poisoning their brain. What are you doing? It's crazy. And because he had a big bad degree that was larger than mine in his mind, where he could, like, prescribe pills and shit, he would, like, constantly just talk down to me. And it just became, like, such a big pain point. I kind of had to duck out and, like, burn me out so quick. So upsetting. Only medication is such a cop-out treatment. Yeah, it was. He was treating it like it was an assembly line because he saw these kids, because they were from group homes, as, like, lesser than lost causes, kind of, is essentially, like, how he'd talk about it. He wouldn't say those words, but that was essentially the implication of, like, everything that he did say around that. And so that sucked. That was really crappy to have to deal with. And a lot of people on my team had problems with him as a result of that. But he a lot of the times got the final say. So, yeah. Yeah, no cognitive behavioral therapy, just meds. Yep. And I was the cognitive behavioral therapy aspect of that. So, kind of, he was like trying to cut past me a lot of the times. So, yeah, imagine treating people as individuals instead of just a diagnosis. Right, yeah, it was very much, hey, these kids aren't going to like amount to much anyway, so, like, let's assembly line them. And I hated it. It sucked. He had the MD and you didn't, so in his mind, he was superior. Yep. It really was, it was a crappy thing. It was a bummer. I was like, yo, dude, I went to school for years and years and years. Like, what are you talking about? What are you doing? So, yeah, that's wild chaos. I got onto Ritalin when I was 7, and it fucked me up a lot. Like, I'll say. It was not the right thing to do, but it was also the 90s. So, sort of the way that they, you know, are doing a lot of, like, fast food diagnosis now with people's conditions and things in psychology. ADHD, which back then was just ADD, was all treated with Ritalin, and they were just putting that into kids' hands real fast, real early. So, yeah, psychiatrists like that make me want to redact it for decency. Yep. Yeah, eugenics to psych institutions, pipeline's real. It sucks. It's really scary, and it blows. I get, like, when people are, like, even as adults are like, yeah, I have, like, a lot of apprehension about, like, seeing a specialist because I have, like, this fear, this anxiety around it because of stuff like that. Like, I get it. But also, I'll let you know, like, at least on the counseling side, like, we're used to people shopping around. We're used to people being like, hey, you're not a good fit. I'd rather find a doctor that, or a psych counselor that, like, fits me better, or, like, a therapist that fits me better. And me, as someone who, like, treated people, I was like, no, I'd rather you have someone who, like, fit better for you as well. Unfortunately, the whole system is still like that. Yeah, it sucks. And because this was, like, years and years and years ago, way before I did content, right? That was, like, one of my, like big adult jobs that I had. And I hoped that there was going to be reform. And there's been, like, small reform. I have friends still in the field, but, like, not nearly enough, you know? Yo, what's up, Hoodie? Hello! Welcome! Welcome. Stroke symptoms. Sophie, that's terrible. Yeah, Ritalin's, it's rough on the system. You're taking speed. You're putting concentrated speed into your body. It's crazy. So, Corey and Flameburb, thank you for the double raid. Welcome on in. Appreciate ya. What were you doing? How was your stream? Welcome on in. We're doing some spray paint sim and talking psychology a little bit here. And the pitfalls of the industry. But welcome on in. Happy weekend. Is your very nervous mod? Wait, what? Because you led a revolution while I was gone? No, I'm all about pro-revolutionary thinking. I think that there's a good dummy practice model for when we all need to actually physically revolt. Juba, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. And Hoodie, if I didn't say hi to you yet, hello, hi, good to have you here. And if I did say hi to you already, you're just extra special because I said hi to you twice. That's the rule here. We are just over 12 hours away from project launch. Whoa! Wait, I didn't know it was that soon, Corey. You better be promoting that in the Discord when it goes live. You better. Feel free to you get that? Good. Be sure to @everyone ping in the Discord whenever that goes live. Corey's been working on some project. I don't even know what it is. I don't know what it involves. But they put a lot of thought and time into it. And we obviously want to support our mod team. So whenever that goes live, I hope y'all go check it out. So, yeah. Very cool. not shaking too much to type, write it now and have it, like, in the drafts, you know? Like, have it in the drafts on your phone so you can just copy-paste that shit. That way you don't have to think of it in the moment. You get extra time to, like, formulate what you want to write. That might be the move. Corey's project is going to be on this channel here. Subscribe, youtube.com/@ and then Corey's username, which I've never said right in my entire existence, which is so funny. I remember back when you were newer in the community, and I was trying to say your name, and I was like, are you cool if I just call you Corey? And you were like, yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. And then that's just been it, always. I believe in you, Corey. Yeah, look at it. People are rooting you on, Corey, already. There's no expectations or pretense. You don't have to be nervous about this community checking it out. People here know that if it's not for them, they don't have to say anything critical or rude. And if it is something they like, then they're going to be giving you genuine support. So, boom. So, you always read it as Corey Ussy. Well, that is one way to read it in parts of the world. Probably. That's insane. Kays, hello, hi. I hope that your nap went well. Welcome on in. If anyone does say anything mean, we will eat their kneecaps. True. Which just shows how dedicated we are, because that's like one of the toughest parts of the body to eat. I'll say it. It's like pretty tough. It's not like very meaty or nutritious. It just kind of like, you know, a lot of cartilage and weird stuff. I call them meniscus. I'm dyslexic because I'm just now noticing that it's not Coriaceae. You know what? There's a part of me that like wants to come to Corey's defense right now, but also, again, Corey did lead a revolution while I was gone. So, you know? Emma, Bob, Emma. Oh, man. I hope Emma's doing well. But yeah, that was not my finest moment of like name reading. was Emma, we have a mod for those of you who are like new here. We have a mod named Emma, whose username is Emma Bo Bemma, like banana fana fofemma. And for like 3 months or something like that, they were just way too nice to correct me. And I just kept calling them Emma, Bob, Emma. Because that is what my brain saw. Is that their name was Emma, Bob, Emma. So Emma, Robert, Emma. And I don't know why. It wasn't a revolution, it was a takeover. Well, you can't have a takeover without revolting, right? Boil the kneecaps for broth. Oh, God. Brainsaw Bob? Yeah, just always thinking about the Bobs. You know how it is. What am I missing up here? Oh, yeah, I can just do that. It's like, what am I missing? If only there was a feature in the game that I've been using the whole time that would tell me exactly what I needed. Oh, darn it. It's not that kind of game, though. Literally is that kind of game. I think I gotta get closer there. Alright, we're gonna get crafty here. Another one of our mods that I hope is doing well. Reading is hard? It is. Streamer can read. I've been known to read every now and then. The throne was empty. It's like the scene in Emperor's New Groove. Sorry, I'm making this reference, but my sister and I just rewatched this movie because it's one of her favorites, and she wanted to watch her favorite Disney films when we were on vacation that we used to watch as kids. But it's like when Yzma is sitting in Kuzco's throne, and Kuzco's like, so who's in my seat? And then Kronk's like, ooh, I know. Pick me, let me say. Why did a teenager just walk up to me and ask to hit my vape? Bro, you're a child? Yeah, they probably should. I mean, they probably shouldn't be doing that. Merm, get some wonderful rest. Happy birthday. Thank you for sharing part of your special day with us. Again, I hope that we filled your day with lots of supportive cheer and good energy. And you know, you're always welcome to share a birthday here, should you be having one. You know? But seriously, thank you so much for much for hanging out. And get some good rest, and we'll see you more this weekend. Yeah. Yzma's in your seat. And he's like, that's so good, Cronky. And he throws the tree, and he tries to bite at it, and he falls down. Really funny. Really funny shit. That movie has so many good one-liners. We also rewatched the animated Lilo and Stitch. And I remember the movie being sad, because obviously it's, like, got a lot of, like, you know, broken family kind of themes and shit. But I didn't realize how, like, I had forgotten how fucking sad that movie was. I cried, like, 3 times rewatching Lilo and Stitch. So sad, dude. So good. Kuzco, best Disney princess. I bet you can make a case for that. Also, I hope that me playing Power Wash Spray Paint Simulator was everything that Merm hoped and dreamt of. Because obviously I've done a really fantastic job in this game so far. Obviously. I load the live action. I already had, like, obviously don't spoil it here for other people, but I already had the ending of the live action spoiled for me. And I'm like, I don't know why they went that direction. It doesn't even make sense to the themes of the movie. That sucks. So I don't know if I'll ever actually watch the live action of it. I haven't been too impressed by most of the live action adaptations, if I'm going to be honest. But it's not like they're, like, fully bad, and a lot of people are just like, yeah, they just made, like, a bunch of weird choices in this one. So I might skip it. Is now a good time to mention I have an Emperor's New Groove tattoo? Hoodie, are you serious? Wait, what do you have? I'm so curious. That's so badass. I love that. My favorite part, by the way, if anyone wants to know, is obviously the Kronk theme song, but when they're disguised in the diner, and they say that they're on their honeymoon, and the waitress comes over and goes, "Hot pill bug for the newlyweds," and then Mazel Tov, and then walks away. It's just like one of the best deliveries in any movie ever. It's so funny, dude. So freaking funny. I have Yzma holding the llama vial on my arm. That is so good. That's so good. My sister just bought me a plushie of Yzma in cat form with the vial. Because we just rewatched that. Yo, what's up, Elijah? Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's how I feel, Chaos. It's like, the live actions have good parts in them. I'm not going to say they're bad, like, all the way. But, like, the sum of its parts normally is weaker than the animated versions. In my opinion. And if you have a different opinion, that's okay. I'll just simply ban you for life. But also, that's the way life works. We all have different opinions about shit. So, you know, love what you love. Do your thing. Whatever. Live action remake that I wouldn't mind, but they won't do, is Atlantis. Oh my god, that would actually go so hard. No, like, serious. That's like, I would love that. Oh my god, yeah, Ace of Snakes, Eartha Kitt's cut villain song from the scrap version of the movie, since, for those of you who don't know, Emperor's New Groove was supposed to be a completely different movie than they ended up printing. And it's actually a marvel that, like, what came out was as good as it was, from all the, like, rewrites and shit that were going on with it. Eartha Kitt's just a legend. Beans, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Small good news, I got some Little Sheep Hot Pot base, so I can try to make Hot Pot for myself. And friends, hopefully. Sad Scholar, I hope that that's fun. God, I love Hot Pot. So good. So good. Delish. Is there a place in the Discord? Yes, so in the I Touched Grass, or I'm sorry, no, Today's Fit section, on the Discord, a lot of people put what they're wearing or like their tattoos or their piercings in that. Because it's all part of your style, your fit. Like, when people dye their hair, they put it in there a lot of the time. So, like, yeah. That's perfect for the tattoo stuff. One of my favorite meme templates is Kitty Yzma holding the bottle, then Kronk slamming her with the door. Love it. What were the odds that door led me out here? And then he smushes her. So good. What a just a funny movie. Completely nonsensical, but they like acknowledge it multiple times in the movie that it doesn't make any sense, which is awesome. It's like at the end when Yzma and Kronk make it to the lab before Kuzco and Pacha, and they're like, wait, how did you get here before us? And Kronk pulls out fucking map out of nowhere, and he's just like, by all accounts, it doesn't make any sense. And it's like, yeah. It's so funny. It's just silly kid movie logic, and I love those types of movies every now and then. It's super goofy. It's so good. And that's the thing, is like, I always hate, like, when adults, like, forget the whimsy of being a child. And they're like, oh, this movie sucks because it doesn't make sense. It's got these, like, plot holes or whatever. And I'm not saying kids' movies can't be good and, like, comprehensive, like, pieces of art. But, like, it's for a demographic that is, like, used to silliness. Like, and that's okay. It's cute. Just a very silly, cute thing. So, yeah, I know. Treasure Planet Atlantis deserves so much more love. And those types of, like, adventure movies, right? Like, that were just, like, really kind of, like, I don't know, almost metaphysical in, like, their approach of, like, weird-ass ideas. And, like, the artistic, like, format that they had. I don't know. I love those types of movies. And they were really interesting. They were almost like tween movies in some ways. And I love those movies. Yeah, they definitely deserve way more love. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let things be fun. Especially these days, if you're not embracing a little bit of whimsy, I don't know what the hell you're doing. Because, like, the world's on fire. Like, if you want to be miserable, just go read the world news. Like, go read the world news. Don't try to, like, like, say all media needs to be serious as well. Like, I don't know, man. Like, go fucking be a grumpy old person.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Yo,
Don't
Flamebird,
tell
thank
Corey that
you.
I'm subbing to you. I believe I support their takeover.
Ah, the conspiracy goes so deep. Flamebird, thank you for the 2 freaking years, by the way. Congrats on a silver Jolteon. Can we actually get a little bit of hype and pride in the chat spammed for a very big resub? 2 years. I appreciate that. Unreal. Picture's been drawn for those who want to see. I am so excited to see that after stream. I love seeing, like, goofy things people put in the Discord while I'm streaming. It's fun. It's a little treat for me. It's like the stream is Christmas Eve, and then I go into the Discord, and I'm like, ooh, all the presents, all the goodies. But thank you for that long-term support. Good Lord. We had double digits on subs tonight. What the heck? I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, everybody. Movie whimsy is dead, and Roger Ebert killed it. Yeah, you know what really sucks is, like, movie critiques really did, like, suck the fun out of a lot of, like, the goofy, campy shit in, like, the 80s and 90s and the 2000s. Because, like, from the 80s to the 2000s especially, we just embraced the silly, nonsensical movie. Like, that it didn't have a point. There's no reason it was made except someone had a fever dream that they wanted to share with the rest of the world. And, like, that was okay sometimes. But it's just, like, when we just started taking shit way too seriously, like fictional media, like, yes, be critical, be media literate, like, you know, pick up on themes, and, like, again, a lot of media is just art, which is awesome. A lot of it has something to say, a lot of it is, like, intelligent, but, like, to judge every movie on the exact same scale is actually ludicrous. That doesn't make any sense. It's like, why would you compare a fucking Disney movie about, like, a talking, like, animal to, like, Pulp Fiction, dude? That's so weird. Why would you do that? Your community bullied me with tips and gifts while you're away, and Array is grounded, and I can't ground Brookie. Good. Maybe you're more sympathetic to my cause now, because you understand the torturous process of being the main character in chat's eyes. And then also, good, you deserve support. How's that? Yeah, they could do it again. Exactly. Be careful. This is why I learned to, like, not say too much. I'm like, yeah, I tell you I'm gonna ground you and shit, chat, but, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I have to ride this fine line where it doesn't, like, I don't ever want to be like, hey, guys, please, let's hit this sub goal tonight. But I also don't ever want to be, like, too opposed to, like, stuff, because then that, like, makes you delight in, like, doing more of it. I have to walk that razor's edge. It's tough. So, you can't ground me. You're not my real dad. Yeah, but I might be your real mom. So, like, keep that in mind. That's the true power. That's the power move. 81%. I feel like I've been spray painting this. Oh my god. Well, you know what? You know what they say. Sometimes you just have to buy another ladder down here. Another scaffolding. And just get to it. You know? Dust off and do it again. You're right. I know. I know I'm right. Mother knows best. Ew, why does it sound like that? Why did I activate the Nope alien? That was weird. To think they made this level shorter. Is this a testament to my skill? Or a lack thereof? Am I supposed to get... No, I'm not supposed to get this part. I was like sitting here, I was like, God, that's so much to do. I don't need to paint these bars? Oh my god, you're right. I spent hundreds of dollars in-game for something I didn't need to do. Oh my god, I wasn't even looking. I was like, I'm making so much good progress. Oh, wow. Maybe it is a testament to my skill. That's really funny that that just happened. Oh, shit. That is really goofy. I may have forgotten this was spray painting and not power washing for a moment. That's okay. I mean, they're essentially the same game, just, like, inverted. I will say Merm was onto something. Your technique in spray paint makes me less satisfied than power wash. Well, that's because you're not envisioning the final product. You're envisioning something else completely, apparently. Something less satisfying. But let me tell you, this final product... I'm doing it again, aren't I? I'm spraying the wrong shit, dude. Those bottom beams don't need to be touched. Yeah, reverse power washing. Oh, God. That's so funny, dude. Why did chat talk? Because chat's nice. We're spray painting a brown bridge, so it does look dirty. It does. It looks kind of nasty. Did you see that in Power Wash Sim 2, you will be able to pet Ulysses? What? Oh, my God. Y'all... Not even a joke. I have hundreds of hours in Power Wash Sim. Mainly from these streams, but also I do play the game off stream every now and then. That's... Oh, man. I'm gonna... Y'all don't even know. You don't know. You don't know just how much I'm gonna, oh man, I'm gonna play that game so much. It's gonna be like the way that we just did Date Everything. It was like 5 streams in a row of just me playing that regularly. I'm playing Power Wash right now, so I'm getting both itches scratched with one hand. I don't know. I don't know. No, that's awesome. Enjoy your time. That game rocks. Got it on Steam sale. Oh, I have so much fun with it. It's so good. They have so many DLC packs I still haven't beaten yet, but that I was sent. I have to do the DLC stuff. I got sent the Wallace and Gromit stuff in Power Wash. I'm excited for that. Cheese, Gromit, cheese. Yeah, we were talking about My Little Pony earlier, the stuff I grew up with. Wallace and Gromit. Any Wallace and Gromit fans here? Any Calvin and Hobbes fans here? Speak loudly and proudly, my millennials and Gen X's. Calvin and Hobbes fans, perhaps? 5 streams of cat petting, exactly. This is me being loud. Calvin and Hobbes, so good, right? So cute. When Power Wash Sim first hit the Switch, it was my adult gummy and zone game. Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. Date everything, Power Wash Sim, clean the house. Oh my god. Well, you'd have to be able to date the Power Washer. Yeah, love Calvin and Hobbes. Calvin and Hobbes, let's go. Okay. Curse of the Were-Rabbit is in particular for Wallace and Gromit. Ooh, good one. I do love me some Wallace and Gromit. It's delightful. It's just very silly. Love that tiger. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking about the bumper stickers of Calvin, evil Calvin peeing on stuff. Calvin would never have done that way all the time. Maybe a few times. But, like, mainly he was a sweet kid trying to figure out his shit. He's a mischief maker at times. It's weird that got, like, co-opted by, like, every dude with a lifted truck. Where it'd be like, haha, I'm peeing on your favorite football team that I hate. What about any Chicken Run fans here? Wasn't that made by the people who did Wallace and Gromit? Or am I just conflating two things? Calvin and Hobbes was okay, but I preferred Garfield. I'm such a Jim. Well, I feel like you have been served more than the Calvin and Hobbes fandom, because we haven't had like new Calvin and Hobbes stuff, but I feel like every like 5 to 6 years they make more Garfield shit, right? It's like a lot of Garfield. Do you hate Mondays? You love lasagna? Yeah, Calvin had a great imagination. Married to the Power Washer, Power Washer's life. True, though. Who else remembers reading the funnies in the real, actual, physical newspaper? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like, Blondie and, God. I'm trying to think. Marmaduke. Marmaduke was the one I would try to seek out because I like dogs. Even if I didn't understand some of the humor as a kid. Chicken Run is good, yeah. Love Chicken Run too. Nice. I haven't seen it in so long, but I remember really liking that movie. But you add like stop motion stuff to anything, I was the kid who was into that. It was made by the same people? Okay. You don't hate money, it's just you don't hate Mondays, just capitalism. Yeah, you hate the work week. Oh god, Dilbert. Too bad the creator of Dilbert turned out to be the biggest incel of all time. Absolutely, like, wild. Like, most evil, bigoted incel, like, alt-right pipeline weirdo. Sucks, dude. Because it had some funny points about, like, the capitalistic workplace. And it's like, buddy, you're batting for the wrong team. What are you doing? Family Circus, that was another one that was in there, yeah. Yep. Beetle Bailey. Oh. That's why I like Garfield. There was more of it. I love more books always. That's fair. I own a lot of the Calvin and Hobbes, like, bound collections. I was very, very into that. I used to do the little word puzzles in the comic section. Oh, yeah. Shit, those were fun. I struggled with crosswords until I got a little bit older, but, like, give me a good word search. Give me something like that. Give me some riddles every now and then. But not, like, crossword format riddles. Like, riddles that were meant for, like, all ages, not for, like, just adults doing crosswords. That was my thing when I was, like, a kid. So... yeah, no, that's fair, Ace of Snakes. Like, that's the other thing, too, is, like, creative marketing, right? Really does, like, go into a lot of the spread. Like, a lot of the times creators are like, no, I don't want that marketed that way. Or, like, even the publishers sometimes will, like, make those decisions, right? When Scott Adams showed his true colors, I was disillusioned. I was, like, so disappointed. My mom loved Dilbert. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people did, and then it's like that all came to light, and it was, like, very painful. Sucked. My mom didn't let me read Calvin and Hobbes when I was a kid because Calvin was a bad influence. No, Calvin was a good kid with a big imagination and a lot of heart and a mischievous streak. That's all. Ace, hello, hi. The way you're running past places you need to spray is stressing me out in a funny way. I don't think I've missed 0 spots. I've hit every spot I've needed to. I've been the most efficient spray painter that's ever played this game, as far as I know. The most efficient spray painter who's played this game on my file. When we eventually moved my bedroom up to the attic, we actually found an old Calvin and Hobbes anthology under my bed, which was a water bed with built-in storage. That's kind of dope. Yeah, I own a lot of the anthologies, so... Calvin was not pure humor, and I'm simply, I like happy, joy type shit. That's fair. Everyone likes their own stuff. I liked that Calvin was existential, especially when I was an emo teenager. I just like, oh shit, this is hitting, dude. Calvin and Hobbes. Them talking about, like, life and, like, growing up and the future and shit. That man, that was 100% my shit. Yeah, I have the red nozzle. I'm good. Digital Jeffro. Hello, hi, welcome. I remember this because my mom used to collect some of the books and stuff, but any Ziggy knowers? Oh, yeah, Ziggy? I remember Ziggy. Ziggy had such an interesting art style, I thought. Definitely did not contrive unusual methods of tormenting his classmates or trying to skip school. Never, ever. Yeah, but that's like what you're supposed to do when you're a kid. Like a silly little kid. He's a goofy boy. Most of it was about, like, again, like, existential shit. It was awesome. So, yeah, Philosophy 101 drawn over cartoons. Yep. Does anyone remember that one Calvin and Hobbes fan comic, Hobbes and Bacon? I don't, but if you describe it, I might recognize, like, some of it. I don't know. Heathcliff fans. Man, Heathcliff was, like, the more serious Garfield, right? Like... man, Heathcliff, what was it? Heathcliff and... no, it was Garfield and Friends, and then there was a Heathcliff cartoon, though, I remember. Very vaguely. I used to watch, like, all the old shit, like Droopy Dog, and, like, Huckleberry Hound, and, like, Top Cat and stuff. Wacky Races. All that stuff. All the old Hanna-Barbera stuff. Morgan and I, actually, when we were in Mexico, the TV in our room was not a smart TV, so we got to watch Hotel Cable, which is kind of fun and funny sometimes when you're, like, away. And so we found a cartoon station that just played cartoons from, like, the old Hanna-Barbera, like, 70s cartoons. Like Scooby-Doo and, like, Flintstones and Jetsons and shit, and Wacky Races, which is what we would fall asleep to at night. And then also played up to the 2000s, like Toonami, old school, not Toonami, but, like, old school Cartoon Network stuff, like Johnny Bravo and, like, Cow and Chicken. Weird crap like that. So, I remember quite liking Heathcliff as a kid. I had a Heathcliff Halloween book. Cute. Hobbes and Bacon was so cute. Okay. Man, I'm trying to think. It sounds kind of familiar. Yeah, Muttley. Yeah, Muttley the dog who would go. Calvin Spaceman Spiff imaginings really spoke to me. Same, Mins. I was such a daydreamer, imaginer. I mean, I play video games for a living now, right? Like, shit. I dreamt of this job when I was a kid. Somehow managed to manifest it, I guess. So, no, it wasn't Boomerang because it was Mexico, so they didn't. It was not the same licensing, but yeah, very similar. Like the concept of Boomerang is what the channel was, but they called it Tooncast down there. Wacky Races always makes me think of grandparents because I would always watch Cartoon Network when I was there because they had one of the really big satellites that actually would turn when you change channels. Ooh, those are always so fun to like watch. Remember, okay, I know we're getting into like boomer talk, so like a lot of my like 20-something demographics, like what the fuck are you talking about, dude? But like TV antennas, like the rabbit ears, like that you had to adjust to get the channels. Anyone else have to like get really good at that when they like visited their grandparents? Because I did. That was my grandparents' TV when I was a kid. Hobbs and Bacon is about the daughter of Calvin and Susie who inherited Hobbs from her dad. What? That's so cute. I'm gonna have to check that out. That's actually adorable. I love that a lot. I was an expert at that? Yeah. Y'all chatting about cartoons, me ordering fiber supplements. Wasn't in any newspapers I saw, but I remember Bone being good. Bone is one of my favorite comics of all time. It was not in newspapers because that was a... Man, it started as like, you know, kind of generic feeling. And then by the end of it, I remember being in tears multiple times. Bone is one of the best graphic novel comic series that I've ever read in my whole life. Absolutely phenomenal. Like A+++. All the way through, including all the spin-off stuff like Rose. Like, if you ever check that out, like, so good. Bone is one of the best things ever made, in my opinion. Another piece of media that just has, like, a lot of incredibly relatable philosophy teachings in it without, like it's heavy-handed in some ways, but, like, it's blended into the, like, lore and the universe that it's creating in like a very like nuanced and smart way. It's fantastic. Phenomenal. So good. Bone will get me talking every time. That's a weird sentence to say on the internet, but like, God, I loved it. My grandparents had this knob thing that was attached to their antenna that you could turn and it would adjust the signal. That's kind of cool. I did so I'd play with the antenna, and then like my grandparents' first TV I remember getting to do that with, when they would allow me to do that, had a knob that only had like 6 channels on it that would click really hard. Like you'd have to like really push it and go doom, 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 like that. It's so good. I read Rose, love the inclusion of Lindworm Lagan. Oh man, the Rose expanded mythology, like, oh, so fucking good. So phenomenal. Really well done. Speaking of Hanna-Barbera, love that crossover racing cartoon movie they had. Wait, did they do they did a racing movie with like their franchises? That's fun. I don't think I ever caught that, but that sounds like something that would have been right up my alley when I was younger. Okay, I gotta move this over here. There we go. So fun. Yeah, and again, like cartoons was like something that got me into voice acting, you know? Like I probably would not be a voice actor now if I hadn't watched a bunch of cartoons growing up. Cartoons like made me be like, wait, you can do that? That's cool. I want to do that. So when the music kicks in out of nowhere, oh yeah. Chat voted. They wanted the in-game soundtrack, so this is what we get. This intermittent playlist. I miss my old tube TV now. Aw. I had God, my parents bought this for themselves when they would, like, go places. It wasn't practical at all, but it was, like, this very, very, like, super small screen miniature tube TV that had, like, a deck built in for that could fit one VHS tape. And they gave that to me when they like were like, we don't have a use for this. And so I had that. They gave it to me when I was like 17, so like senior year of high school. I was like, I finally have a TV in my room. This rocks. And I would just watch like old VHSs of like The Matrix or like whatever movies I thought was cool, like Jurassic Park, whatever, on it. Like in my room on this fucking screen that was like the size of a smartphone, which I guess maybe like got me used to like watching shit on my smartphone. Except that it was across the room from me, so I'd have to like lay on the edge of my bed, like upside down, like backwards, so that my face could be close enough so I could watch the screen. Yogi's Space Race? Wait, I've heard of that. I don't think I've ever seen it, though. Music's a vibe, which is funny. It is very funny how it kicks in. Very funny. This beam is only 65% done. Uh-oh. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing. I think I have... Yeah, I do have to take the cherry picker down there. All right, let's do that. Oh! It's so deceptive. Oh, ducked under that. It was a show, not a movie? Oh. You know what I miss from the 90s, early 2000s? Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I regularly do, like, Brack impressions around the house. I regularly do Brack impressions. Just that, God. That era of Adult Swim, of, like, C-Lab 2021, or 2001, and, God, I'm trying to think of, like, what else was, like, on, Metalocalypse, shit like that. Like, Morgan and I love that stuff. Would sit up so late together at night and just, like, laugh our asses off. My friends invited me to play Peak, and I fear it may not be a game for me. I kept getting frustrated way too easily. It's like climbing Jump King, isn't it? Like, but just 3D and, like, a little bit sillier and more fun. But it's like a lose your progression and die game, right? If you, like, fall too far or whatever. Yeah, 2021. Yeah, and then, we talked about, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and God, all those fucking shows were so great at the time. When they started showing anime, though, on Adult Swim, God, it was over for me. Samurai Champloo and stuff like that, dude, like, holy crap, my little weeby heart. I was so well fed. I was a dork weenie kid. Meatwad, yeah.
Hey. Hey, Shake, what are you doing?
Miss Cyber Chase? Oh my god. I also have no idea how to do any of the controls, and my friend is like, just do this, and I'm like, girl, how? Well, it's designed. Peak's designed to be frustrating, isn't it? It's not like supposed to be like an easy to pick up and play game. It's supposed to be like stress-inducing and kind of shitty, right? So Adult Swim did the YouTube Abridged series before YouTube Abridged was a thing. True. That's like not, yeah. Yeah, 100% they did. Because like 90% of the footage in those shows was like from the original, like OG. I have a bunch of DVDs of that. Of C-Lab. Because in college, me and my friends would get zooted and just watch that and laugh our asses off. And then Metalocalypse came around, and that just, man. That was like Morgan and my favorite thing, and it's just such a sad thing, what happened to that show, and like how it got into like ownership hell, licensing hell. Very sad. Like Death Clock couldn't even like tour for a while. The voice was a throwback of Meatwad.
Frylock. Shake's being mean to me.
I always thought it was similar to a difficult game about climbing mixed with Chain Together or something. Peak? I mean, I haven't played it yet. I've just, like, seen a very little bit of the footage. I was watching Sheebs play it the other day during one of her streams. Seemed really fun, but also, like, intentionally, like, let's make you mad kind of game. Which y'all know me. I'll play that. I'll play those types of games. For sure. For sure maybe. For sure not. Tragic news. The Labubus I ordered are in fact Lafufus. Just gonna go with it. They're cute and cursed either way. They are cute. I'm sorry that happened. There's so many stories of people having that happen through them, right? There's another reason that I was, like, skeptical about them, and then freaking Linda sent me them, and now, God, they're so cute and fun, and I get it. I understand. I'm understanding it now. I get it. Oh yeah, the Scooby. One of my favorite things. So the channel I was talking about down in Mexico, Glittergoth, was showing, like, they had these, like, late night interludes that they would do sometimes on, like, Cartoon Network back in the day, where they'd have, like, a beloved, like, Hanna-Barbera character, like, act insane or say something unhinged, or like Johnny Bravo saying something weird, or like a parody of, like, another popular thing at the time. And I had forgotten about them, but this Tooncast network that we were watching in our hotel had this one where they did this interview with Fred from Scooby-Doo. And he's like, everyone always asks me about why I'm wearing an ascot all the time, and I just want to say, and he's like, it's my mother, and he just, like, starts, like, getting bleeped out because he's, like, screaming at the camera, like, just clearly saying, like, fuck you, and like, it's my fucking style, and I'll do what I want. And then, like, you know, he like settles down, and he's like, and that's why I always tell people to follow your heart with your own style. And he's just, it's like one of the funniest, goofiest things that they ever did. That was, like, kind of, like, intense. But I had forgotten they had done that with, like, a bunch of their characters. And so I was happy to see that again. We were, like, laughing our asses off seeing that. But they used to do a bunch of weird shit on, like, especially Adult Swim. It's like, oh, the kids are in bed. What shit can we get away with? I mean, I showed you guys a couple years ago, I showed you Too Many Cooks. That was, holy cow. Too Many Cooks is insane. Yeah, kids, follow your dreams. Exactly. I will say this. Actually using the... weird, guys. This is going to be insane to say, but using the actual mechanics that the game has set up for me to use to make it easier actually made it easier. It's so weird. Who would have thought? Happy Tree Friends? Yeah, that was never Cartoon Network, but I remember that being a big thing. I was never too into it, just because I was kind of like, oh, it's edgy for the sake of being edgy. But I can't really speak too much, because I was, like, really into, like, Salad Fingers and weird crap like that. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac and, you know, all those types of, like, hot topic-y shit. Oh my god, I cannot believe I was missing all of this up here. This is insane. Do I have to do this? No. I need to beat this bridge. I'm gonna crash out if I don't. Hated that show, too much gore. Yeah, I remember that was, like, the big focus of Happy Tree Friends, just all gore. Which, like, I don't mind gore. I have no problem with it at all, but it just didn't feel like it had very much substance from what little of it I did get to see. But again, that was kind of like the vibe back then. That was the whole thing. Everything was gory. Everything was, like, kind of edgy. Like, when Rick and Morty came out and everyone was freaking out over it, I was like, this is This feels so rehashed from, like, this stuff in the the early 2000s. Al Gore? You mean the guy who invented the internet? That guy? God. Did anyone watch the Puppet Show? Are you talking about Robot Chicken? Mr. Meat? Oh, I don't know what Mr. Meat was. I remember Happy Tree Friends. I only knew of them from a Fall Out Boy song, though. Hey, that's fair. Like, that was the other thing, was, like, I feel like back in the day, like, because we didn't have instantaneous social media, like, the way that people discovered things was just way more varied. Wait, why did I do that when I could literally have just lowered this? Helen, why do you keep telling me the same thing, girly? I still have all this to do. This is actually crazy. Rat, you said they made this smaller than it was? That's wild. This would have taken me a week to do. If it was the old one, then. Mr. Media is what the name it was? It was an experience. Wait, I think I vaguely remember it. Yeah. I vaguely remember that. Oh, you know something we should watch on stream? Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. We should do Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared on stream. That would be insane. For those who have never seen it. It's going to be such a shock. It might be kind of cool. It might be something that, like, is going to be a cool throwback for some people, and then other people are going to be like, oh my fucking god, what is this shit? We could not? I know, we did Too Many Cooks. People liked that, even though that was creepy as hell and weird. Talk about the YouTube series. I cannot, unfortunately, play Netflix stuff here. You could watch cute kitten videos. Got my vote for Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? That'd be kind of wild. I wish they made it pretty forgiving about, like, how much you need to actually spray for it to count as the whole piece is done. I'll say that. Every time I watch it, I get that feeling of I'm either too high or not high enough. Yep. Green is not a creative color. Does that mean my favorite color is not a creative color? Sad. I think I'm like half creative. I'm not as creative as I could be. I default to quick and easy sometimes, you know? Feels not... Wait, it feels less forgiving than Power Wash Sim, but still just forgiving enough. Yeah. It's, I don't know, it's its own thing, even though conceptually it's very close to what Power Wash Sim is, right? That's why it's been fun to explore and figure out a little bit more. Okay, this is one where I think I gotta... It's legally distinct enough in its soundtrack from Austin Powers for them not to get sued. The balance is a bit uneven. Sometimes it's a bit fiddly. Other times I would do half a beam and it count as done. That's weird. What shade of green? I'm a dark olive or forest girly. Kelly green is my favorite, due to the fact that it's one of the few shades of green that I can see very clearly almost every single time as green. as an individual with color blindness. So I like Kelly green, but green shades are just cool when I can see them clearly, in general. Yeah, like this one's 97%, it says. And it's looking like it's pretty close to, like, yeah. I'm gonna have to 100 it. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Sorry, that one was weird. Yeah, it is really finicky. All right. Inconsistency. Just like real life. It is a sim. It's a sim game, so it's because it's a simulator game, it's so realistic. You know? Being kind of nosy about what shades and colors are the hardest for you to see. So I have green-red color blindness, which is slightly different than red-green. It's called, like, Dutton color blindness, and it's funny. Years ago, I did a color blindness test on stream. So chat got to, like, really see, like, how I struggle with, like, blues and purples, like, telling those apart. They blend in a lot. And they, like, funded, because they were very generous, and, I cried a lot when this happened. They funded, a pair of Enchroma color blindness, compensating glasses that kind of, like, when you look through them, it kind of shifts, like, the spectrum of color that your eye filters. So, I was able to see some colors for the first time a little bit more clearly than I've ever seen. The glasses are very expensive, which is why I don't wear them that often, because I don't want to break them or scratch them up. But we did that as, like, a stream incentive, back when we were regularly hitting, like, 1,000 subs on the channel. It was pretty wild. So one of my best friends loves Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Oh, I must have missed a whole conversation. That is a fantastic show, by the way. That is a really, really good show. Devastating emotionally, but very, very good. Definitely not for everybody, I will say. Very intense. But really cool. And you don't have to know anything about the Cyberpunk universe to appreciate it. And the voice acting in it is very good. The animation is wild. It is made by the studio Trigger, which does have a formula that they follow in, like, all of their shows, and it definitely, like, hits a lot of their sort of, like, formula. So don't expect anything, like, too revolutionary with it. But if you've seen other Trigger properties, like Kill la Kill or things like that, but it's still really freaking good. They still knocked it out of the park in a lot of ways. Talking about colors while the rest of chat's in weeb mode. Yeah, that's why I looked over and I was like, what did I jump into? Was the glasses when you discovered the eBay's logo letters were different colors, or was that an off-stream discovery with Morgan? No, that was on stream, because I almost cried when I saw the eBay logo because, like, so the eBay logo was with Morgan first, where she was like, babe, the eBay logo has 4 different colors making up the 4 different letters. Because I was like, oh, it's really weird when you have, like, a name like eBay with only 4 letters, that you'd use only 3 different colors, and 2 of the letters are the same color. And Morgan was like, no, that's not how that is. And so, like, like she helped me learn that wasn't the case. But I could never see it right. And then once I got the glasses, when I got the Enchromas, I was able to see the eBay logo the right way for the first time. And the craziest thing is, like, that was the first thing that made me, like, tear up. So that was yeah, that part of it was on stream. And that's why we have, like, that God, back when I was doing House Flipper streams, I was putting up the memes that the community was submitting to me in the House Flipper houses on the walls and stuff. And one of them was the, like Brian when he finally sees the right colors of the eBay logo, and it was like a teddy bear, like, crying or whatever. It was because of that. $93% done with this bridge, by the way. God, I'm so close I can taste it. I know I'm missing an entire weeb talk in chat. Going back to colorblindness talk, too, since Maddie was asking. So, again, like, greens and reds are hard to tell apart at times for me, depending on, like, the shades. Pink, like, earlier, like, Mare's username, I found out tonight was pink. I did not realize. I thought this whole time it was like a grayish beige kind of looking thing. And then blues and purples. So one time my mom, I can't remember, I think she was like visiting family or friends or something when I was young. And my dad had like gone to work. So it was the first time I had ever like picked out my own like outfit, because most of the time I'd like pick out what I wanted to wear and my mom would be like, oh, those things don't match, to help me when I was a kid before I'd go to school. So I was like really young, and I ended up I ended up like dressing myself in this, I remember it was a Sylvester the Cat from Looney Tunes t-shirt, because in the 90s that was like such a big thing, was like the Looney Tunes merch. Like everyone had like Marvin the Martian and shit and whatever. And I put on this like, I guess it was dark. I thought it was a black t-shirt, but it was a dark green t-shirt. And I thought I was putting on, I think, blue like wind pants, like windbreaker pants, but they were like purple, but the shades were like super mismatched. And since I didn't have anyone give me, like, a quality check, I got to school and, like, kids, because, like, kids just, you know, make fun of each other for whatever, because they're kids, were like, what are you wearing? Like, your clothes don't match at all. What the hell? And I found out in that moment, that my outfit just was not it. So... Blues, purples, reds, and greens will give me a lot of trouble every now and then. So there you go. Need more dungeon meshy? Oh, they're making more. Don't you worry. That's a show also where the dub is really good. Sungwon kills it. Is Senshi. We all know Damien Haas is an incredible Laios. Support my boys. Please. I have a similar issue. Apparently, I have navy blue work pants. I always thought they were black until about a week ago. Yeah. They mock the fit. How cruel. Yeah, well, based on what I used to get picked on, I would have preferred them making fun of my clothes every day. But yeah, it was one of those things where I was like, oh shit, I'm really colorblind. Now would be a fashion statement? True, though. Maybe I was just ahead of the curve. My brother struggles with that too, though. Not sure what his color blindness is. I mean, the test on the Enchroma website was free when I took it. That might be worth checking out if you can convince him to do it. I know you don't want to hurt the glasses, but have you thought about wearing them for situations where you need to differentiate color? I've thought about it for, like, Blueprints and, like, a couple games. Most of the time, it's not too, why am I doing this, like, hard mode, dude? What is wrong with me? Most of the time, it's not, like, too distracting or, like, too disruptive to my everyday life. So, I normally just, I'm like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal, especially for, like, video games. But, like, with a puzzle game, like Blueprints, there have been a couple times I've been like, maybe I should bust out the Enchromas for this shit. Maybe I should do that. I've thought about it. I can try. I'm probably more curious than he is. Yeah, I mean, if he's lived with color blindness his whole life, it's like no big deal to him probably, right? Where it's like, a lot of people get fascinated talking about it with people who are colorblind, and I'm always happy to talk about it. It's just like, oh my god. One of my favorite things that, I had a friend who was like, okay, so how do you see this color? And I'd be like, well, I can't really tell you because I've never seen that color right before, so I can't describe it in a way that's going to make sense to you. So that was like, that was something that was an interesting talk about, like, color perspective and, like, learning, like, you know, like, even with the Enchroma glasses, I can't be like, oh, that is a red, because my eyes have never seen red right. It's like, I guess I'm seeing red, but, like, I don't really perceive, I've never actually, like, perceived it as, I don't know how to describe it in a way that, like, really makes sense. But, like, my perception and description of the color is always going to be different than someone who has natural rods and cones in their eyes that allow them to see the full color spectrum. So that's always, like, a weird thing. And then, like, we had this talk, like, several months ago, but also, like, the other cool thing about, like, color theory and perception is, theoretically, everyone might be seeing all colors differently, like, physically from each other, or I guess mentally differently from each other, but you never will know because we've just used the same words to describe it. Like what looks red to you might actually look blue to my eyes, but I'd never know that because I'll never see through your eyes. But we both call it red because in your version of, like, perception, that's what you're seeing and have always labeled as red. And that's, like, another weird, like, mindfuck kind of thing with like, perceived sensory stuff, which I find fascinating and cool as hell. I really like that stuff. So, yeah, 90% of conversations with colorblind people, it's like, so what color is this? And it's like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you don't recognize it as red, right? It's like my brain is, like, having trouble. Like, it's like, oh, it's some color. Like, I can now tell that color is distinct from this other one, but I couldn't give you the name of the color, if that makes sense. Like, that's the way it is. I always thought the glasses were more about differentiation than accuracy. Exactly. It's way more about, like, me being able to see, oh, that's where the red stops and that's where the green begins. That's where the blue stops. That's where the purple begins. That's what the glasses are more for. So they are helpful. They're really cool. But, like, at the same time, I would still need, like, a, you know, the Crayola crayon, like, label that has the name of the color on it for me to be like, oh, so that's what blue is. And then it would be like a learning game where I'd have to, like, teach myself that. But also, like, unless I'm wearing the Enchroma glasses 100% of the time, it's kind of pointless for me to, like, learn that stuff. Because it's not like my eyes will ever actually naturally see color better. So it's like a weird thing, right? It's a really weird thing. So interesting how people perceive differently. Like, I have above average color differentiation, super vivid dreams, mild synesthesia. My brother has straight up aphantasia. Wow, yeah. That's, yeah, I mean, the brain is responsible for, like, so much that, like, people don't even, like, think about regularly. That can, like, so, like, when someone's like, well, they shouldn't be acting that way because of X, Y, and Z, I'm like, because they've always acted this other way. I'm like, you realize, like, a small chemical change in the brain can, like, completely change someone's, like, attitude. Like, one of the biggest cases that you learn about in psychology is there was this railroad worker named Phineas Gage, and he got into this accident where he had a railroad spike go through his head and puncture part of his brain, and when they found out that he wasn't dead from it, they were like, oh my god, like, you know, let's help him recover. And he went from, like, being this super nice dude to, like, the meanest guy in the world. And they were like, yo, back then they didn't have the understanding. They were like, why the fuck did that happen? And it's because he, like, suffered physical, like, brain damage from the railroad spike. But also, it's just, like, that changed the structure of his brain. That changed, like, the way the neurons were able to be processed and everything in between. And it's like the brain's such a sensitive organ. Like, so much can change from just, like, small alterations or something like that that's, like, a big one, right? So Can't imagine what it would be like to not be able to picture something in your mind. Yeah, a lot of people, like, right? Like, who was it? Rubber Ross. Those of you who know Ross O'Donovan. Big-time creator, right? Big-time artist. He said back, I think it was like 2020, 2021, when we were all stuck inside sharing random facts about ourselves. And there was constantly, like, discourse about whatever every 5 seconds. The way that has been normalized now. People were talking about, like, how do you picture things? How do you picture an apple in your head? And there was, like, a graph with, like, 5 different pictures of an apple. And one was, like, super accurate, looks like an apple. One looks like kind of like an artist rendition of an apple. And he was like, I'm more, like, I'm lower on the scale, which you wouldn't think for, like, an artist. But he's like, I can't picture, like, when you say picture an apple, I think of, like, a pretty crude drawing of an apple in my brain. I can't think of, like, the apple, like, by itself. Like, I have to, like, look at the actual thing to reference it. And I was like, wow, that is, like, fascinating, because this dude's, like, such an accomplished artist. And granted, he has a very cartoony style, which probably lends itself to having that kind of, like, you know, I guess perceived drawback when it came to, like, perception of, like, what you're trying to emulate. But, like, I just thought that was really cool to, like, find out. So, just learned about the synesthesia like a year ago. Turns out not everybody sees colors when listening to music. Most people don't. It's still a pretty rare thing. Next time Shira's in chat, Shira likes to talk about synesthesia because they have it as well. Definitely something worth bringing up because they'll babble for ages about it because it's a really cool thing. So, not everyone experiences kissing their girlfriend feeling like a crisp McDonald's Sprite. Well, it should feel like fireworks, right? But maybe not spicy, you know? Maybe not as spicy as a McDonald's Sprite. It's like kissing a bomb, you know? Yeah, and then make the apple turn part of that. Yep. The brain is so fascinating with how it works because I can picture a full apple in my head, spin it around, chop it up. I can't do basic math equations in my head. Yeah, no, I feel you on that, right? Like, it's like, I have dyslexia, so I struggle with, did the words I just write down for the, like, Blue Sky post, were they in the right order? Did they actually make sense to most people when they read it? But then, like, I can fully 3D render an apple in my brain and spin it around, like, really fast and picture exactly what that would look like in, like, a hyper-realistic way. So, getting so frustrated and trying to do digital art, fighting with some level of aphantasia is why I paint minis. The thing already exists IRL. And that's a great way to work around it, like, honestly. Like, we have the tools, we have the technology now that assists with a lot of this stuff, so, you know, might as well use it. Yeah. Heck yeah. I'll try to remember to babble at Sherry. Yeah, do it. Just say synesthesia and watch the neurons start going. Watch the yap unfold. There's a local business person who makes tea. She tastes things with music and TV shows and puts those flavors in her teas. That is fascinating. That's so cool. Yo, what's up, Cam? Hello, hi. Is this Power Wash Simulator? It is the inverse of it. It's spray paint sim, actually. But very similar concept. Just, yeah. It's doing the opposite. Instead of, washing things down so they're clean, I'm restoring them by painting over the nasty bits. But welcome. Thought about aphantasia because I can't picture my house. I can just think about the features that let someone else know what it looks like. You mean like piecemeal kind of? Or like you can describe them because you know what they look like but you can't picture them? Yeah, that's the thing that happens, yeah, for sure. Take away my craft supplies? No, you love crafting. Why would I ever do that to you? We're making things green, we are. Defining the lack of memorization with basic things like times tables is affecting the brains of the younger generations. Yeah, another reason why fucking like ChatGPT and like Google AI is really hurting this upcoming generation. Is their brains are legitimately atrophying because they're not learning, like, the fundamental, like, not everyone needs to go to school, per se, like, in a traditional, like, educational way, but also, like, some level of, like, cognitive engagement needs to happen, and, like, learning some fundamentals is beneficial, like, objectively. And it's really, yeah, the lack of transfer of skills because they, like, can't memorize things is, like, because they have this reliance on other, I guess you could call them other learning techniques, so that I'm not, like, fully, you know, fully invalidating, like, the way other people learn, because it's helpful for some people, but we're not talking about that. We're more talking about, like, yeah, generationally, it's been a little bit concerning to see, like, the lack of those fundamentals starting to take effect on some people. It's, like, really sad, actually. Yeah, it's not just AI, yeah. Yep. There's a lot going on in education. It sucks, yeah. Like, again, this is why, you know, supporting teachers and school programs and shit like that is very important. Absolutely. Building blocks, yeah. That's the other thing. Like, you don't necessarily need... I guess that's what I was more trying to get at, is you don't necessarily have to go to school to learn the foundational, like, learning tools. Like, the mechanics the brain needs to be able to, like, you know, imagine and, memorize and everything like that. Sorry, I'm so distracted because I feel like I'm so close to finishing this. But it's really sad to hear those stories. Because they're set up in a system that's, like, played against them in a lot of ways, too. Makes me sad. But generative AI is a big part of that as well. They're legitimately finding that, and that fucking sucks, because fuck generative AI, and it has literally no use. ChatGPT, literally, you're actually dumb. Like, in a really rough way. Hi, Morgan. What the heck? Wait. I just wanted to stop by and say I love you. I love you too. That's why I spent 7 years of my life in grad school essentially being taught how to think. Sure, I gained technical aptitude and experience, but the vast majority of what I learned was how to think about a particular problem or scenario. Yeah, problem-solving skills are, like, that's basic building block stuff, right? And we, like, might find out other techniques or, you know, more advanced techniques as we get older, but, like, a lot of that, like, yeah, you do, like, kind of, you need the environment that, like, teaches you that, whether that's school, whether that is just your day-to-day life. Like, it's tough, it's weird. It's like, imagine, again, someone calling themselves an artist when they never learned how to, the basics of, like, drawing an outline of something. Like, it's like, oh, you wanted your little robot to do that for you, so you felt like an artist? That's kind of sad. It's pretty pathetic. Because then you grow up into the adult that's like, women won't talk to me, so I had to ask my little computer robot to make me a girlfriend with 3 boobs. And that's like, God, I don't know. Morgan, I'm jealous. I want to be at a pickle festival. My high school principal is a total pushover to whatever the loudest person wants for their precious little Timmy. He got rid of tardiness instead of enforcing attendance. Literally, why was that the best solution? Yeah, there needs to be... compromise needs to also happen. But also, like, you know, my sister, before she had to, like, go on her hiatus because of her health, she's a teacher as well, and she used to tell me so many fucking horror stories about, like, what parents will turn into liability against the school. Like, what they'll, like, threaten to sue over, and, like, even if they don't really have a case, the amount of resources and time and fucking, like, PR damage control, like, the school doesn't have the resources to, like, address, like, it's a nightmare now, because, like, we have these entitled parents who are, like, being really terrible and actually ruining it for everyone's kids. So, it's just a bummer. So, yeah, Ace, good job sticking. Ace of Snakes, good job sticking to your gun. Sorry, we have multiple aces here, both in And label and username. My question is why they only stop at 3 boobs. True. If generative AI is really as good as like billionaires are trying to trick us into thinking, A, they wouldn't have to market it as hard as they do, and B, why advertise a girlfriend with 3 boobs? Why not have a girlfriend with 18 boobs? You know, sky's the limit here. So we have brains with the capacity to grow and improve at different skills and such, and multiple different levels. It's so sad to not tap into that. Yeah, and a lot of it really sucks too. That like, because of like the capitalistic grind set, everyone does believe they have to be good at fucking everything, and immediately as well. Oh, you're wasting your 20s not being good at being an artist. Dog, I've never wanted to be an artist. I don't care that if I draw, it looks like a 12-year-old spilled Kool-Aid on a piece of paper. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. I'm good at a lot of other things. I'm like really good at a bunch of things, more so than other people. Like, and that's not that I have to compare, but it's like everyone's good at something else. Everyone's better at something else than someone else is. It's the whole reason that, like, we broke it down a while ago. I can't remember why we were talking about it, like, last year. But I was trying to break down, like, how I hate the modern idea of intelligence. Because it's like, there are people out there, like, who are going to look down at, like, a blue-collar worker, right? They're going to be like, oh, plumber, high school dropout. Dude must be fucking stupid. I don't know. I don't know how to fucking take apart my sink and put it back together and make sure that it doesn't have a clog for the next 18 years. A plumber can do that pretty easily. That's like in his wheelhouse. He's really fucking good at that. That's a type of intelligence I'm not ever going to have. I'm not going to take the time to try to teach myself. And even if I do, I'm not sure if I have the technical skill to do that, quite honestly. So, how do we gauge that? It's skill, but inherently within skill, there's some level of intelligence. So, the plumber is smarter than me in that scenario, yes? Like, so it's really silly when I see people, like, try to fucking, you know, only tout book smarts or something. Because, I don't know, that the way the world works is we're all different and we're all good at different shit. You know? Yo, what's up, Lincoln? Welcome. Gonna shrink every ace person down and put you in my pocket so I can have pocket aces whenever I need them. You just admit to cheating at card games? I will report you to the casino. I'm sorry. I'll be that narc. It says beam and beam and plate and plate and plate and connection and connection. And beam and barrier top. Oh, God. Dude, where am I gonna... I don't even know where I'm gonna find 90% of this shit. AI will never match the glory of this. Touche. Yeah. And the funniest thing about chat, like, teaching me that is I was an English major for 2 full years. Had enough credits to, like, double major in English and psychology, right? And I used that phrase wrong my entire life. My whole life. Oh my God. If you report me to the casino, I'm gonna pee outside of a designated pee break. Ooh, that is actually dangerous. I have to play my cards right here. Yeah, don't do that, because that, yeah, don't do that, Eliza. We'll work through this. We'll compromise. I'm not an unreasonable person. I'm not. Throw tiny asexuals at your problems. Is this the marketing that the ace community wants to be known for? What if the ace person is the problem though? What solves that? Is it like ace plus ace cancels out, or like how do you solve that problem? How do you solve a problem like Maria? You know? Barrier top. I don't know where that is. If I right click, it's only gonna show the small little smidges I missed, but not like the actual... Oh no. I am an ace problem. That's what I'm saying. So how do we solve you? You know? So... Yeah, exactly, Ace of Snakes. It's like sometimes the test itself is flawed because it's biased towards a specific, like, perceived skill set. When in reality, it's, like, not comprehensive enough to, like, be... Like, you need, like, a... I don't know. You can't have a true control variable, right? When it comes to stuff like intelligence. They just, it's impossible to. Alright, so I do need to do this? No, I don't. Stop lighting up. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's this. There we go. Oh, but now that I know, God only knows what I'd be without you, chat. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yo, what's up, Lady J? Hello? If 10 years of therapy has not been able to solve me, none of you will. You just said I'm more powerful than you. Back off. Back off, nerds. I'm actually stronger than you. The queer community has aces, kings, and queens. This community is the jokers. That's fair. I feel like a lot of people would wear that as a badge of honor. Which is like, do your thing, you know? Shine on, you crazy, crazy diamond. Shine on with your sparkle on, chat. It's like the Germa meme. Yeah, the underside. So what else do I need? Barrier post. It's gonna be one of these guys. Oh boy. Wait, 99% I just realized? But a bridge ain't one. Oh my god, I found it. Here we go. 100? Not 100? Oh my god, what the... Okay, barrier. Oh, it's one of these. Oh my god. What am I missing? I will find it. It's gotta be one of these. Oh, it's this one. Maybe the glowing one? You go, chat. What do I need to do to win this level? That's right. I'm actually really excited for when I do the, like, kids show host stream. I think that's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be very, very funny. Brian the Explorer. Yep. Will be good. Yeah, we have the pronoun extension on lock. I should say locked and loaded, actually. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Brother, what do you mean? Beam. Oh, what beam? It's gonna be glowing. Oh, it's that little thing up there? Okay. Okay. Can I hit it from there? Other side. The other side. Can you say wide? Oh yeah, can you? Oh, yeah. Can you say wide, Bernie? Muy bien. I found out that saying muy bien or just bien in Mexico is like the tourist thing to say. What you should say is todo bien. I did not know that because I don't know Spanish. but someone down there taught me that while we were there, and I was really happy to learn that. I was like, that's cool. Ooh, okay. This connection, which is like, it's all good. Nettles, we're probably gonna do it with Amanda the Explorer, or like another like horror-based game. Yeah, it's gonna be like probably like Mr. Rogers coded kind of vibe for it. But then I'm gonna try not to like get scared during the scary bits. Why? Ah! Oh my gosh! I gotta escape this. Stop. Oh my god. I'm gonna try not to get, like, react scared when, like, scary shit happens in it. But I think that because that's, like, already, like, a fake kid show, that will be, like, a really funny one to do for that stream. So. Really, because the Mexican dialect I learned from TikTok is assorted expletives. Oh, God. Good old TikTok, yeah. I mean, those educational tools that build the foundations of learning and everything we were just talking about, right? The good old TikTok. Love a good old, man. Let me say this as someone, again, who never want to gatekeep people, but, like, as someone who, like, is very pro mental health. Seeing people doing the self-diagnosis via TikTok shit back in, like, 2021 scared the crap out of me. I got real nervous about that. That was rough. Amanda the Adventurer. Yeah, I have number 1 and 2, and I believe they're sending me number 3. So I should have all of them. So, you can have new gender feels at 30. Hell yeah, Maddie. Love that for you. Welcome to the Glam Kitchen. This is not a spoiler, but an Amanda game is already a Dora-esque self-hosted show, so you might be competing with the game for hosting duties. Ooh, okay. That's actually a good point. Maybe we'll do, like, would, like, observation duty be kind of funny? Can you spot the anomaly? Would that maybe be good? I fear I would not be good at Jump King, and I've learned a newfound gratitude that I was able to torture you while playing it versus playing it myself. Everyone should feel that gratitude. Everyone should, because that is a game I really do be putting myself through for the good of charity. Every year. That's at 97%. Where's the other part of it? Up here? Yeah. Yes. Yes. So, another connection. Is that it? Yeah, that's it, I think. Yes. Almost done there. Can you find the creepy man? Where's the creepy man? Yeah. Poppy playtime? I feel like it would be harder to, like, isn't that like a game where, like, the monster chases you, though? I guess I could teach Chad about stranger danger during that. Whereas, like, I kind of want to interact with the chat in, like a funny, like, kid show host way. The plate. Well, where's the fork and spoon and knife? Okay, thank God it's ground level. And now remove the masking and reattach everything and finish the job. Oh my God, beautiful words have never, more beautiful words have never appeared. Oh God. There's all this fucking paint everywhere. Oh God. Chat, the big scary toy is coming for us. Where do we hide? You'd poop your panties playing poppies? Well, who said I was going to be wearing those while I was playing that game? But also, I feel like I'm going to get jump scared, and, like, that's a game that I kind of want to put my, like, attention into. Because I'm probably going to die a lot playing that, I'm assuming. Can you spot the monster behind you? Yeah, very good. Black masking. Jabo. Stop! Did it. High five me. Completion of 3.5 hours, dude? Wow. Killed it. Wow. You got me? Yeah, that was loud. Phasmophobia as Dora the Explorer would be funny as hell. Oh, you know what? Some of you might remember this game. I know Nettles will, because Nettles really liked it a lot. But remember Conrad, I think it was like Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI? I never went back to that game. That would be kind of fun to do. But the creator of Conrad Stevenson just sent me another game that they made. Was it a prequel? It's the prequel? I didn't realize it was the prequel to Conrad Stevenson. So they just sent me that, like a month or two ago. So maybe I do that one. Message from Zach. My new robot is a triumph, I tell you. A marvel of modern technology. It won't be long until everyone wants one. Before I can show it to anyone, it needs painting. It must look as good as possible. I believe you are the best painter in town. Thank you. I needed that today. Zachbot, this looks like a way crazier version of the Iron Giant. This robot is a triumph of modern engineering. I'm sure it will be a huge success. It just needs painting. Whoa. So, yeah, teach chat Korean. That will go swimmingly. That's a must. Yeah, it's got the handlebars. Well, that sounded wrong. Among the Whispers, that's the name of the game. Yeah, Nettles. Yep. After years of development, it is finally complete. This robot is one of my greatest inventions. It just needs some paint and it will be perfect. Perfect! Then I just need to figure out what to do with it. Give it more hand gestures besides just the thumbs up. I mean, that is kind of cool, but also, I don't know. Pretty sure it's a prequel, but I could be incorrect. Yeah, I didn't read much of the email outside of the, yeah, so this is the guy who made Conrad Stevenson's. And I was like, oh, so it's like really in-depth and cool, but also like scary as shit. As long as you teach us plenty of swears. The only Korean swear that you need is shibao. And that's it. That's the only one you need. Oh boy, wait until chat sees the color scheme on this guy. Oh god. Yeah, you're not the Iron Giant. Can we paint the robot in drag? Well, that's a lot of assuming of what the robot wants. What did I need here? Oh, multi-packet tape. Conrad Stevenson is one of my favorite ghost hunting games. It's like putting stories together, but also the ghost hunting aspect is a vibe. Yeah, I do like that it's like a little less aggro than like Phasmo as well. Oh god. Oh, I'm supposed to keep those uncovered. Oh my god. I forgot I can just right click and it tells me. So like that might be better for like a gimmicky stream where I'm just trying to be a silly Billy. I'll think about it. I'll think on it more. It's not like we're doing it tomorrow. Or are we? I don't think we are. Oh my god, each individual knuckle? Brother. That's a lot. Hopping on mobile to say goodnight since my laptop is having a fit. Oh no! Maddie, please get some good rest. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Robot has to like drag or it's going to the scrapyard. Only thing I would say is that the stories can sometimes be heavy, so it might not totally go with the gimmick. Okay, fair. Yeah, much to consider. I appreciate that heads up also, since you're like the resident knower, since I didn't get too deep into that game. But it was cool. What I did see, I liked. Ooh, it's Grundle. If I remember correctly, Conrad Stevenson was one of the horror games we only spent a singular day on during St. Jude month years back. Yep. We were flying through games, so I'd love to see more. It was so cool. Yeah. I cowered during a majority of that, which should not be surprising to anybody based on how I play horror games. Should probably buy tools. But that one specifically, something about the atmosphere really scared the shit out of me. It is a well-made game. Also, the sound design was creepy. I remember, like, the first ghost was like, into my ear, and oh, man, it was rough. Yeah, there's a bunch of games from that St. Jude year that I would love to get back to. Like, it kind of sucks I never went back and beat Soma, because I was really enjoying that, and we got, like, pretty deep in it, but I also don't fully remember what was going on. So that might be, like, a pile of shame style restart that game and just try to beat it. Like, just go hard at it until it's done. Type of game? I don't know. There was a bunch, like I said, during that PP. Yeah, this robot may or may not have a PP. I don't know why I'm speculating on that. That's kind of rude of me, honestly. PP plate? Could, I mean, yeah. It's what's for dinner. What just happened? I am glitching through everything here. You don't want to continue the games from this year's St. Jude? No, I think I spiritually beat all those. I don't think that anyone needs to see the rest of them because they're already spiritually, we got to the end of all of them. Definitely. One of the people that does like horror but prefers to take it in indirectly, like watching a streamer play it instead of a video reviewing the movie, rather than watching it myself. That's fair. I mean, it's I think a big reason a lot of people like to watch me play horror games, because I'm not great at playing them, but I'm trying to get, like, it's something I want to be better at, if that makes sense. Like, I want to acclimate myself to them a little bit more, because sometimes I'll get in a groove and I'll be like, oh yeah, cool, we beat that horror game, let's do another one, like, right away. Like, yeah, I'm feeling it now. Like, I'm really enjoying this genre again. And then sometimes I need to warm up a little bit. So I'm cool with being the person who, like, plays them for people. It's not like I hate horror games. It's just like I'm out of my rhythm, but I'm hoping it's going to be like riding a bike. I'm just like, no, I'm really having a good time. That year was so fun to get a sample of horror while you're still getting better at enduring horror games, but they were also interesting and would be cool to continue, yeah. The only one I think I wouldn't bring back is BioShock. Everyone was getting real bored of that because like 90% of the game is getting held up by the hacking the machines minigame. They were just watching me play Pipe Dream for hours. So that one, I would like to, the one I want to do is Prey. Prey really fascinated me. I like that a lot. And I only got to play that, I think, 2 days that year. So it'd be kind of cool to go back to that. Do a little bit of Prey. 2017 or whatever. The newest one. Oh, God. Oh, Ace of Snakes. I'm aware. It's more of just like there was 9 million of those puzzles, and people were just like, this is breaking up the action too much. This is boring as fuck. And it was. It was. That's one of my favorite games of all time, but I understood why people were not showing up for streams of it. I love horror, but I'm a glitch magnet, which unfortunately takes away the fear factor. Yeah, that's what happened with the new Layers of Fear, is I was really enjoying the hell out of it. And then we were doing the Inheritance DLC after the main game. And it kept glitching in this one spot where the whole game, it would send me, like, through the ceiling. And it was like I was observing the room I was supposed to be in from, like, way high above. And wouldn't let me interact with the elements I needed to interact with to proceed. So it just did that, like, 5 times in a row, and I just gave up. Which sucks because, like, the new lighthouse stuff that they had added with the writer, really creepy. Really well done. With, like, the weird woman, like, wandering around the house. Prey and Soma, mayhaps, oh yeah, Chilla's art. Oh, fuck, yeah, I got jump scared like the hardest I've ever been in my life playing, what was that, Closing Shift or whatever? The coffee one. And it wasn't even from, like, anything that scary, it was just a woman with a fucking stroller. Like, warp speed running up at me. And then the game had, like, a sound effect that was like, and, I remember, man, I jumped. I was like, Jesus, fuck. Like, I yelled so loud. Easily one of the scariest moments. Not scariest, just biggest jump scares. And y'all know me, I hate jump scares, because I'm like, I think they're cheap. I'd rather have the game actually scare the shit out of me. Like, I grew up with, like, you know, Silent Hill, psychological horror type stuff. But Chilla's did a great job of, like, creating, like, awful feeling atmosphere. Like, just terrible, like, dreadful. Yeah, Closing Shift. I also had the radio station. I also have, I don't know, I have, like, 3 other Chilla's games. Woman Jump Scare. Yeah. That part gets you good. Well, now that I know it's there, I don't think it would get me this time, but the rest of the game might. The newest one's like an Anomaly game. Isn't there one where you're like a streamer or something? I wouldn't mind doing some Chillas. I've heard they're really good still. Most of them. Some of them, I remember there was one that had a lot of subject matter in it where I was like, don't want to do that one on stream. But I think a majority of them would be fine. So, I enjoyed Parasocial. Yeah, the one type of content that I stay away from is just anything that deals with, like, non-consensual shit. So we stay away from those ones. The only game that, like, touched on that, and I thought it did it, like, in a really intelligent and, like, artistic and, you know, like, very mindful of, like, the subject, was mouthwashing. We did that one. That game was phenomenal. Fucking fantastic game. But for the most part, I stay away from a lot of the ones with, like, the heavy, really really crappy, you know, like, here's the shock value kind of storyline. There are a couple that have very rough subject matter, but overall good, yeah. Parasocial is the streamer one. Shinkansen Zero is the Anomaly one, okay. Another game I want to play, they're making a movie of this, I think. Exit 8, I think is what it's called. That's like an Anomaly game, except, like, you're walking through, like, a subway or something, right? And then, like, you have to I don't know, escape. Find the right exit. You should do exit 8. That's a good one. I've had it downloaded since it came out for free on Steam. But I don't know too much about it. All I know is it's like Anomaly-like. And that they're now making a movie of it. Or they did make a movie of it or something. I love Exit 8. It looks cool. But again, know very little about it. So it's always like, if I mention a game and people are like, that one actually sucks. And there's like a lot of people who are like, yeah, that game just is ass. That's booty cheeks. Like, you know, we won't do those. Got good liminal vibe. I do like the good, like, backrooms, liminal kind of energy. So, the 8th exit because 8 is the superior number. True, Xander. I've seen every Anomaly game there is. Another streamer I watch loves them, so he basically plays every one. We find whether it's good or not. That's cool. Booty cheeks mentioned. Crazy. Yeah. The thing that everyone shows up to stream for. A good booty cheek mention. Glad you got to be here for it. Did I just, like, buy the wrong... I did buy the wrong scaffolding, dude. I bought the little itty-bitty baby-ass scaffolding. Why is that through you? Item can't be placed in this area? What about this one? It can only go here? I have to play Poop Killer. I have to play, what is it, like Poop Killer 1, 2, and like 4 or something? You said there's one I can't play. I have it written down. I'm just too lazy to look at it right now. I do owe the Poop Killer games. Yeah. Unfortunately. Rat Shaker was another one that I owe chat. Did those count as horror games, or are they just awful? Are they like just terrible meme games? Disguised as horror games. You can't play 4 and 5 on stream because of peen. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I don't want that. Can't say I'm excited for Poop Killer, but I'll still be here. 4 takes place in the sex shop, so it's all TOS. Okay, fair. Please don't shake me. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to shake rats. Poop Killer is a meme game, but has some jump scares. Oh, God. So it's like my least favorite parts of the horror genre. Why did I agree to this? Alright. What else? Oh, over here. Oh, I see. That's a hell of a good jump, I gotta say. It's a time. I believe that. I mean, I'm glad devs have fun, but every now and then I'm just like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? I gotta get all the way over there. $11 more pieces? Dude, where could these be? Oh, I don't have my music on. What am I doing? Let's get the radio. My butt is flapping is the quote you got. Timely? It is pretty timely. Right heel panel masking. Oh, also in here. No, I'm out of supplies. Almost done. I can feel it in my bones. Missed opportunity for Nightbot to put up the bladder on the black market quote. Actually, what time is it? Oh, shit. Chat, I'm gonna have to go in a moment. I did not realize what time it was. Oh. I said right heel panel. Okay. I didn't realize what time it was. I like Repo more than Lethal Company. They're both good games, but I think Repo has extra something. I agree. I liked my time with Repo more than Lethal. Lethal's an excellent game, though. Don't get me wrong. Oh, this big thing. Oh, okay. I see. I see. I see the game you're playing. Game. If that is really what you are. Can I please get inside your kneecap? Is that not what I just saw? Oh my god. Ah! Yeah, no, it's back here. Fuck. There we go. Is there another one up there? No? I got it already. Repo's, Goofy, therefore, is better? I feel it. The first quote. The mythical pull of the first quote. Wild. What? Ugh, there's so much shit. Jaw? Dude, was I not up there at some point? I could have sworn I... This is your jaw. Did I not? What? Chest panel? Are you being glitchy on me? Oh, those are spray out. Oh my god. You goofy ass little guy. I scrolled too hard. Right finger masking. Oh, God. Oh, I see. Here we go. Oh, my God. That was so much work, dude. All right. I did it. I masked. Pick up the spray tool. We need ticklish teal. Fang one, the quote Gamba. Everything's Gamba for you. It's just how it is, chat. Alright. I'll get a couple little panels done here. Just to feel something. Ooh. That is so satisfying. What long legs you have. That's already 10% done? Okay. For this part of it, that's great. The better to step on you with, true. This is a real rendition, real depiction of what it's like when I like go to the grocery store and have to look at regular height people. And then I start spray painting their legs. I'm gonna get to 20% and I kind of gotta go. Okay, I lied. We're gonna go to like 25. Where did Zach get the money to make a whole Bobot? What's going on? 1%er over here hoarding the wealth to build a Bobot. It's like the Batman meme where it's like, I'm fighting crime, I'm helping Gotham. And they're like, Bruce, aren't you a billionaire? Couldn't you, like, invest in, like, shared services in the community? At the very least, you just wrapped all the nooks and crannies, and most of what you're painting is the large pieces. True. Might get this wrong a bit, but Spangus Dangus was kind of a phrase Brian would say in YouTube videos. So here's what happened. This is kind of funny because Morgan's out of town. Let's say you're wrong, but everything that has given me an ounce of serotonin other than yours or Leggy's streams recently have been shiny cardboard Gamba. Bridge is the longest level. Robot makes for a nice break afterwards. Fair. So when Morgan, this was years and years ago, God, probably like 2016 or something. Morgan went on a trip without me to go see a friend, and I was home alone and very unmedicated. This was at our old place. I was sitting at my computer, and I was just kind of vibing. And my ADHD was doing its thing, where I was kind of just doing the ADHD thing, where you talk to yourself and make weird voices. And I started, I just, all of a sudden, I noticed I had been, like, rocking back and forth a little bit. And been going, Spangus Dangus. Spangus Dangus. Oh, Spangus Dangus. Spangus Dangus. Spangus Dangus. Over and over again. And I was like, okay. That was something that I just did. And I was like, well, you know what? I'm going to just turn this into something else. I think I like tweeted about it, and like a bunch of people reacted to it and thought it was really funny, and then I actually made like Spangus Dangus merch. So yeah. 2016 precedes me a little. I wasn't there for that. Yeah, peak ADHD for sure. Look at that. Beautiful. All right, 33% is pretty good. I gotta go. It's late. Who up Spangusing they dangus? Yeah. Why can I picture that so well? Because you've been trapped here for far too long. Just got back from my driving lesson. I parallel parked without using my backup camera today. Starfish, let's freaking go. It's a good accomplishment. My cat apparently stepped on the TV remote while I was at work. He's just been sitting on my bed watching Duck Dynasty all day instead of the cat TV I turned on when I left. Oh no. Your cat's gonna be brain rotten. Oh God. I'll start talking in tongues when I'm alone and stressed. Yeah, that's fair. Might have to call the Vatican on you for that. Me, who made my Twitch account in 2020 and then followed like 2 months after my account was created, so close to Spangus and yet so far away. Yep. Craves the dynasty. Yeah, he's like, oh man, why don't you ever feed me, Duck? All right. Walmart Iron Giant will wait for another day. But that was fun. It was good. It was nice to get back to this game. I think this weekend, the stuff I'm going to put up on the poll is probably going to most likely be, like, mainly story-based stuff. I might put some, like, sillier games here. You know, like, Date Everything, y'all have been loving a lot. But we also have, like, again, like a lot of cool horror games and then some non-horror story-based games that I think would be fun to get through, especially since I want to do a longer stream for Saturday and a longer stream for Sunday. But we'll see what happens. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get going. You jinxed it at the beginning of stream. Now your annoying little brother is live? Wait, are we talking about Ethan? Is Ethan live? I can raid over to him. Yep. Why is he live playing Lies of P? Yeah, we'll raid over there. Why not? Be nice. I get to call him a dumbass. You don't. We're related. And that's just the way that relatives do. That's funny. I want to play Lies of P. It looks really good. A lot of people have said it's awesome. Holy shit. Yeah, I streamed a lot later than I thought I was going to. I gotta, like, go to bed. Also, I missed Foxer the Fox. Thank you for the follow. And Digital Jeffro. Thank you for those follows, like, 2 hours ago. Sorry I missed those. This was fun. Man, again, it was good to have, like, a brain-off game to just vibe and, like, chat with people. I hope it was fun for you. I hope it was, like, a good vibe to kick off your weekend. A lot of generosity tonight. Again, thank you so much for the double-digit subs. Really appreciate that. We're getting back close, very close to 400 again. That's really kind. Lots and lots of fun story-based stuff, incentive streams, you name it. It was good to hang out again. I really missed this community when I was gone for, you know, the 8 or so days I was gone. I don't know. It's just been a really good amount of chill lately. And I hope that the energy that I've been able to have, I've been a little bit low energy since I got back. I was joking with Morgan that I, like, have never had a vacation like that one where I came back more burnt out than, like, before I left for it. But now that I'm, like, in my own environment, you know, with my cats, my comfy bed, my own sort of space, kind of recharging a bit, which is good. So thank you for joining me. Really do appreciate everyone's good energy. A lot of, man, I love these types of games because we just talked about freaking everything tonight. Like, good lord. Everything under the sun. It was wild how rapidly we were bouncing around from topic to topic, and I really hope people enjoyed that a lot. So thank you, like, truly, for joining. Thank you for joining. Participating. Thanks for the post-work hangies. Why did I read that as hangies? Hangs made my journey home a lot more nice. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for hanging out here post-work. I'm an adult child. I'm just like, I've been so infantilized that I'm saying hangies. We're going to raid over to Ethan. Glad to have you back. It's good to be back. It's good to hang out with y'all. Like, truly. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give you a raid message. If you don't have my emotes, then feel free to use whatever emotes you want that fit the vibe at the beginning and the end of this raid message. So we're going to type... Here we go. This is nice and simple. Copy paste this if you've got it. Otherwise, use whatever emotes you want for the raid message. There you have it. We're going to be seeing my friend Ethan Nestor. If you don't know Ethan, horrible human being, but very interesting content creator. So, hopefully you enjoy your time over there. He's playing a game called Lies of P, which is basically like a Dark Souls game, but I think it's about Pinocchio. I've tried not to spoil or watch too much of it because, like, I really want to play it. If you don't have Breeze emotes, you should sub, or Elsa. Thanks for hanging out. No, this was an awesome stream. This was a lot of good vibes, good energy, awesome way to enter the weekend. We'll do Saturday, Sunday streams. It's all going to be good. Getting back to the regular schedule. Caught up on the VOD channel on YouTube, by the way. If you don't sub there yet, please go do so. We're, I don't know, like 80 subs away from being able to monetize it, which is like kind of crazy. We also have the main YouTube channel. You can follow me on Instagram. You can follow me on Blue Sky. You can follow me anywhere, but I'm the most active on Instagram and Blue Sky if you want to keep up with my social media shenanigans. I've been putting up a lot of pictures of the like vacation stuff, which is cool. But yeah, I'm gonna get going here. I hope you have fun with Ethan, even though he is. Again, I get to make fun of him. You get to do regular like chat banter towards the streamer, but I get to say he's the most terrible, awful person. But he's actually great. So check him out. Have fun. Be kind, mindful reps of this community. I know you will be. Thank you for using like every command here, chat. Very, very sweet. Thank you for supporting me so much. It really does mean a lot. I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, everything that came through here tonight. Again, obviously, always helps me out a ton. Keeps a roof over my head. Allows me to maybe make it to my 70s or 80s or whatever, like we were joking about. Every tip, every sub allows me to chip away at bills, so I don't have to worry about it, and I can be that 77-year-old streamer, right? Thank you so much. Like, truly, thank you for hanging out. I hope that you all enjoyed your time chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. It really meant a lot to have your, attention, your energy, you name it. Really cool of you. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll let you vote over in the Discord as far as what we're doing. But we'll figure it out, and hopefully I'll get an earlier start. Today was like a little bit of a weird thing because, again, I got some weird family news, so started a little later than I wanted to. So tomorrow, hopefully, good start time, way longer stream, making some progress in a game, having fun talking, hanging out. But thank you so much. Y'all are great. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Please have so much fun in Ethan's stream. Finger hearts as usual. Even if you got to go and you can't stick around for his whole stream, at least stick around for the raid so we can let a friend of mine know that we support him. I really do love Ethan, even though he's a pain in my booty. Anyway, take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. 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 Oh my gosh, goodbye. This is my voice. Ah.